Hello everybody and welcome back to Farming Simulator 25. My name is Spartan Elite 43 and tonight it's June, which means it's time to sell our soybeans. You guys know the deal. In the last episode, we did quite a bit actually, but I actually went ahead and off screen did a little bit of work so that you guys didn't have to see me do some of the busy work. I went ahead, fertilized, and sprayed all my fields. They are good to go. We are now officially in June. It is time to make that money where we sell off all our soybeans to the highest bidder. One other thing I did is I went through and managed to get my house working again. Look at this. Y'all won't believe it. It's getting so close. Look at it. We got a top floor. Look at it. It's beautiful. Look at that beautiful house. Oh my God, it's going to be glorious. It's going to be glorious, folks. Ah, looks good, don't it? Don't it look good? Just imagine for a second that you come out of your bedroom onto the back porch, just overlooking the valley like, it's going to be good, chat. It's going to be so good. We also have the stuff in there required to go ahead and finish whatever they're working on currently. So we should be good for a little while. So as the day progresses, or as we go into the next month, this should progress. So we should be good. Can't wait to see what they do there. But for now, it's time to make that sweet, sweet buckaroos. We currently have $128,000 in the bank, but I would like to have a little bit more. And I think we have about $70,000 worth of soybeans in our silos. So, let's load that up, shall we? Now, it is going to have to take us 2 trips, unfortunately, because we are going to have just a little bit more than what we actually can carry into a single load. But hey, that's a good thing. I don't mind making extra trips when it comes to making money. All right? What up, Demon? How's it going? Lord, Kushti, Guten Tag, Paul, Taller Tag, Jester, Fishing, good to see you. Welcome everybody to the stream. We got a full trailer of soybeans and only one place to go, and that is to sell them. Also, hello tractors. What do we got here? We got a JCB front loader, $97,000. Now, we don't actually have, well, I guess it'd be a wheel loader. We don't actually have anything that needs a wheel loader, but that's an interesting thing. This tractor, though, it's only 210 horsepower. Never mind. Never mind. A little bit on the small side, so I don't think we're gonna be getting that either. It's fine. All right, well, we had to check. Now let's get this thing going on the road. You know what? I didn't even look. Where are we selling them? Hopefully it's a farmer's market. That's the closest place, but we'll see. Who wants to buy my soybeans? We got all the soybeans you could ever ask for. Well, not really, but I have a lot, or a good chunk for the size of farm that I have. Don't make fun of me. I'm still on my way up. We're still Ataloss farms after all. So it looks like the highest price is going to be the farmer's market. Yes, that's my favorite place to go. Why? Because it's right around the corner. I love going to the farmer's market. Also, I did manage to clean up some of the brush a little bit too. There's still quite a bit laying around, but I'll try to keep cleaning up on that a little bit at a time. Eventually, we'll get all the brush cleaned up. And then once we do, eventually we'll be able to grind all the stumps out. And then once that happens, then we can start looking at potentially beautifying the property a little bit. But that's still a little ways off. We got a tree up there ready to drag in. We got a lot of brush to clean up still, but we're still doing good. I think we're doing just fine. Never mind the trees along the road. I mean, we did just have a tornado, right? Definitely wasn't me cutting all of the stuff down. But welcome everybody to the stream. I hope you guys are having a great start to your day. We are going to get out here and make some of that money. It's all about making money. Look how close we are to the farmer's market. I didn't even realize this when I set it up, but I love this little sunset farm. It is absolutely gorgeous. Little cute little farm. Love all the sunflowers. But yeah, we're just going to go over here and sell off our soybeans and see how much money we make. Should be a nice little chunk. For no more than we actually have, like, this should be a decent amount of money. All right, here we go. How much are we making? This is load number 1. $61,666. All right, I'm gonna give them $1 back. Can you have a? You can take this $1. I don't want it to end in 666. That's ominous. That is not ideal. Oh, sorry about that. Go ahead. That was my bad. I was the one that did that. I'm sorry. But $61,000, almost $62,000. That's not bad. That's not bad. We'll take that. We will take that. Now let's go get the rest of our soybeans and see if we can make a little bit more. I think we got about 5,000 liters left in here. But yeah. I love starting off making money. That's my favorite thing in the world. You all know that? I love making money. Especially in farm sim. Good morning, Eric. Good to see you. Have I started yelling at the postal workers for causing traffic? Actually, I don't have too much trouble with the postal workers. But everybody in this game is kind of crazy. Like they legitimately are terrifying drivers. But our soybean crops are looking good in the fields. We've got this little bit left in the thing here. Okay, so we did about 4,800 liters left. There we go. Unfortunately, it doesn't take very long to load up into the old wagon here, but hey. 4,800 liters, that's almost, what, $9,600 is what we'll make? Because it's just over $2,000, right? I think we'll make 10K on this. So we made 61 on 28,000. Oh, we're getting over that. Is it $2,200 a liter? Or 1,000 liters? Boy, that'd be an exchange rate, wouldn't it? $2,200 a liter for soybeans? I'd be swimming in the money. How would you even be able to afford to buy soybeans? It'd be like, I think I'll pass. I'll just eat some corn. Soybeans too expensive. I think I'll just have a lima bean instead. All right, here we go. The last of the money. $61,666 on the first load, and we are back over $200,000 with $10,733 in the bank from this, giving us a grand total of $71,733. Not too shabby, folks. That's not bad. I will take that. Let's look at our finances real quick. How are we looking? Apparently, we only sold $69,772. Did we not just sell $61,666? And then we just sold $10,000 worth. How are we only at $69,772? I mean, don't get me wrong, $69,000 is nice, but maybe I'm crazy. Now, we did buy some building materials and stuff, but we're still at a profit on the month. Just don't look at the previous month. It's fine. Don't look. I said don't look. What up, Edward? How's it going? Kiefer, good to see you. Reed, what up? Welcome, everybody, to the stream. Hope you guys are having a great day. But, yeah, that's not bad. I'll take it. We have another year's harvest sold. More money in our pocket. For the time being. I'm sure I'll find a way to sell it. Also, that guy's definitely turning in front. Yep, 100%. Sorry, my bad. That's on me. I apologize. You don't have to sit there and honk your horn the whole time. I told you it was my fault. Why are you getting so upset? At least I admit when it's my fault. It's better than anybody else in this town does. What up, Peter? How's it going? Greetings from the farming capital of the world, Iowa. Well, hello from Ohio, my dude. All right, well, we are done with this for the time being. This little trailer can sit right over here. Park it for the time being. Won't need it for a little while. All right, let's take a gander at our fields, shall we? That's the trailer. That's not my field at all. So as you can see, we got our beautiful soybean crop out here looking mighty fine. Looks real good. Not too shabby, not too shabby. It is all fertilized and growing as you'd expect. Same going for this side of the over here. Everything is fertilized, good to go. We have already gotten rid of the weeds, so we should be beautiful. Let's check our other fields down here, make sure everything looks all good and fine on these great fields. We have, yep, everything is fertilized and yield bonus is high. Love to see it. What do we got in this field? There's nothing in this field currently. Do we go ahead and buy this field? It's currently June. Now, if we do buy this field and decide to plant something on it, I don't even remember what it costs for that field. But if we buy that field and plant something on it, yep, this field's good too. It has to be harvested before next April, right? So whatever we do, let's check and see what is this field price. Right here. $127,000. We absolutely can afford that field. Guys, we're taking over. We're taking over. I know it doesn't seem like it right now because we've got a bunch of smaller fields, but by God, we're taking over. Like, it's just a matter of time. It is just a matter of time. $127,000. That leaves us with quite a bit left in the bank. I think we go ahead and pull the trigger on that. How much is this one, though? This one's $214. We can't afford that yet. This one, $127,000, 5.2 acres added to our total, which is almost the exact same size as this, but this one isn't quite as big a field. Because this one has some extra area over here that's not being used. Do we go ahead, just pull the trigger and start growing? I think we do. I think we do. What does the biggest field look like? Well, currently, this would be the biggest field, I believe, on the map, and it's massive. There are several big fields, but this one is 23.65 acres for the lot. That is pretty massive. To put that into perspective, we own a total of 12.6, 2.15, so that'd be 14.75. Then another 3.45, that'd be about 18. And another 10.5, so that'd be 28.5 plus 3.5. So about 32 acres is what I own so far. Now, not all that's farmland. Obviously, we had a lot of trees up here that I ended up using early on to help get us started, but yeah, that's not going to be able to be farmland, unfortunately. At least not anytime soon. So, what we end up with is property that is quite a bit smaller. So, this is 12.6. I estimate this field size to be about 3 acres. Just base 3.5 acres, maybe. So, if that's 3.5 acres, then we are, what, to be... We'll call it 9 acres short. So that would put us at a total field capacity of about what this field is. So this one field is probably about the same size of all of our fields combined right now with their field space. So, yeah. We got a long ways to go. But we are going. Like, that's the beauty of it. So I think we do go ahead and buy this field. I mean, this field over here is probably way too big. That's 12.68 acres, $307,000, and comes with a little bit of extra land here too. Yeah, I think we go ahead, we buy this, right? I think that just makes perfect sense. We're going to go ahead and pull the trigger. It's $127,000, And now we got to figure out what we're going to plant, because whatever it is, it has to be ready to harvest before next April. And unfortunately, I just don't think I don't think it's possible. I think we're too late in the year to buy this field. I should have bought it back here in April or May. That would have had us a chance to harvest it in October. But I didn't think about it, and we didn't have the money at the time. Or maybe we had the money, and I just didn't realize it. But, okay, well, this field, unfortunately, is going to be sitting here for the foreseeable future. But we have reserved it. It'll be good to go when we need it. But what do we do with this big old field? Now, my initial thought was renting a plow and combining all of the roads. Combining these 3 fields into one mega field. Right? So, again, that would put us a little bit closer, a little bit bigger field. But look at the amount of land. Now, I know that this is technically a bridge, but for me, this would be a private use bridge, right? Like, in my mind, this is a private use bridge. The idea that this one, we will not be getting rid of this road here because this looks more like a regular road, right? Like, there is actually a business down here. This is their drive. This is a drive for them. Yes, they still have this over here, but I don't feel like it's a good idea to get rid of this road because I feel like that is their drive. That is their right of way. So we will not be impeding on their right of way. However, this is solely to my property. There is no other reason for this bridge to exist other than to come to my property, which I now own. So I am fully okay with getting rid of all of the roads that combine these 3 fields. And I think that's probably what we're going to end up doing. It'll be a little bit of work, but I think we can do it. And we can potentially expand this over depending on how much trees is there. So let's look at that little hook in the map here. There's actually not a lot of trees there. So here's the thought. We combine everything. We've got this nice wide open area, but it is kind of a dip. Yeah, this does drop off quite a bit. Now, one thing this does give us is potential access to water, like easy access to water for any sort of trailers or something, which opens up the idea of potentially doing some sort of greenhouse production to get us some more money. But look at the ripples in the water. My God, this game is good. I like it. I like it a lot. But yes, we have a little bit of a ramp down to the creek to get some fresh water for our crops if we do some sort of greenhouses or animals. I'm liking this, man. I don't know if we'll expand this field too much. I think we will expand it a little bit because there's a lot of unused land here, right? Like we have a lot of unused land that we can take advantage of. Maybe make this a little bit wider as well, all the way down through, maybe 1 or 2 rows wider. So I think that'll be a good project for us today, is getting through the next harvest and then combining these 3 massive fields, or combining the 3 smaller fields to make one big field, right? I think that's the plan. Save the funds. Nope, sorry, it's already done. What up, Torian? How's it going? Marguerite, good to see you. Lone Wanderer, appreciate you dropping in. Threw your controller across your room because of World of Warships. That's not ideal, my dude. Gonna need you to take a chill pill and relax. It's just a game, bro. Coming from me. It's just a game, man. Why you have to be mad? It's fine. Lane, how's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. Good morning to you as well. But yeah, hey, anytime you're spending money to make more money is always a good thing, right? Like, if you're spending money just to spend money, I feel like that's a bad thing. But if you're spending money to make money, it will always work out in your favor, as long as you're guaranteed that you're going to make more money. So, in which farming sim, the more land you have to farm, the more money you make. That is just simple logistics. But I kind of want to see this build up a little bit. So now that we're done with our work for the month, we've already sold everything. Let's speed up time and see what happens, because I believe we will be able to see this get built up a little bit. All right, here we go. Let's watch it. Anything happening? Oh, there's wood. I see wood! Wood is being used! They're putting the roof on! Let's go! Dude, this is sick. This is the first time we've actually gotten to see, oh god. Are we out of wood? Or did they stop because of the rain? I didn't tell you could go home. It's just a little passing shower. Why are they stopped? Oh, we're done with the step. Hold the phone. We're done with that step. The next step is wood beams. We need more wood. Oh, that's right. I forgot. It needs wood beams, and we don't have them yet because we sold them all off screen. That's right. I remember now. So we gotta wait till we get some more wood beams made. Well, that's a thing. That is, in fact, a thing that did occur. Sorry to lead your eyes on like that, but hopefully we'll get another wood beam soon. Looks like we're maybe 1 or 2 months away from getting another pallet of wood beams. About to get a pallet of wood planks, or long planks, I mean. But let's feed Daisy, and then call it a night. We'll go forward into July. Hey, I worked construction. I know what it's like. I swear, sometimes you want the job to continue, right? And then they're like, sorry, we can't work today. We're going to have to send you home. And you're like, why? I don't want to go home. And then other days you're like, I really don't want to be here today. Can we go home? And then they're like, sorry, we got to work through this absolute nightmare. We're behind on deadline or something. It's like, why? All right, let's get our tractor with a fork. We'll grab that pallet of long beams, throw it on this trailer real quick, just to get it out the way, so that when we get beams, we can take them up to the house. We need a couple of pallets of beams. I could go spend money for it, but it's something that I'm actually producing, so it doesn't make sense to spend money for it. Just means we have to wait a little while. Yeah, these are planks long, so we don't need them. Maybe we will need them, because they are putting the roof on, so maybe we will need these at some point in the near future. In which case, just putting them on the trailer, we'll have them ready to go. But that little sawmill has been an absolute godsend for the farm, man. If it wasn't for that, we'd be just broke as heck all the time. Stay! Alright, we'll pull this closer over here to the sawmill so that we can actually grab the beams if they get produced. Also, I leave those forks dangerously in the air right about chest high so that if you forget about it, you just walk in and just bash a fork right into your chest. Oof. 7,000 liters of wood left in here, so we're good for the time being there. Is there anything of consequence over here? We got a rice harvester, but that's for the regular rice, I believe. Got another one of our trailers, but I don't think these are capable of being trained together, right? Like, are these trainable? Ow! See what I'm saying? That's exactly how it happens. We just talked about this. This is why you always lower your forks, folks. Good Lord. I literally turned around, walked straight into the fork. That's exactly how it happens. Lord have mercy. What up, Robbie? Good to see you. We actually already have a combined field, and the AI did perfectly fine with it. This field right here was actually 2 fields. We combined it in the previous episode, and the AI did just fine with it. So, yeah, the AI is so much better in this. But we're going to go ahead, and we're going to put this freaking thing down before we hurt ourselves. There you go. Now it's on the ground. Now I can't possibly hurt myself. Now I'll trip over the fork. What was I doing? I was doing a thing. I just forgot what I was doing, chat. Help me. Rewind the stream. Tell me what I was about to do when I turned around and walked into the fork. I lost my train of thought. Oh, we were going to check on the trailer. Never mind. I remembered. I was going to check and see if the trailer is trainable. And what I mean by trainable, does it have a hitch on the back? It does. That actually is beneficial for not having to make more than one trip. So we have a pin hitch at the back, which means buying this trailer would be a good idea. This one's only capable of 18,500 liters. So this is a little bit smaller than the one we currently have. I thought it was the same one. Right? Like, am I crazy? I thought it was the same one. No, ours is a FarmTech DDK 2400 that is up to 28 meters cubed. Now, I don't think we need it. I think that would be a frivolous expense. We can make the extra trip for now. If it was this thing and we had a second one, then I would absolutely buy it now because we will be needing it. I mean, we're already to the point where we're starting to make multiple trips. So adding the new field, which is at least the size of the other field, is going to be, starting to get into multiple trips. But if we're going just around the corner, it's not really that big a deal. But it's just something that would have been nice if we needed it. There is a John Deere 848L2, which is a skidder. This is a logging vehicle. So if you don't know what a skidder is, it literally just grabs logs and pulls them around. We don't need it, but it's a thing. Water tank though, but it's not capable of doing water. This is just a slurry. I thought it would carry water, but this is a slurry and yeah, I don't know what the other one is. Like you would think this thing would be able to use, or would be able to haul water, but apparently not. Apparently that's not a thing. If we look at tanks, because again, I've been thinking about getting into greenhouses of some sort, but you clearly need some sort of like actual tank for water transport. This is considered a barrel, and as you can see, you can transport water with it. This one is only possible with a actual semi, or if you buy a dolly, which I believe there would be a dolly base game. There have been in the past, but yeah, we're not gonna get into that just yet. But it's a thought, right? It is a thought. One other thing that we could look at would be to look at like what kind of animal are there, and is it possible to come up with some sort of animal situation, right? Like if we just think about it. So we have that's sheds. I want animals. So we have cows, we have horses, we have pigs. I would like to get into pigs, but I don't think that I can. I think pigs require a lot of different things, including root crops. Clearly, as you can see, they have a lot of different things that go into making, pigs exist. And so we don't really have we don't have that ability. We do have soybeans. Like that is the thing. We have soybeans. But I think you have to grow like soybeans and potatoes and root crops and stuff like that to combine them. Kind of like a TMR for the cows. So I don't know if we're getting into that. Sheep are usually pretty easy. You just need some sort of hay or grass and water. So sheep are definitely something we could do. And then chickens, chickens generally just need some type of grain. Usually you don't even need water for chickens. You just need grain. So that's a thing. And then we have bees. I'm not getting into bees. And then others. If we go into... I thought there was one for like... goats. Aren't goats a thing? Oh, or do you have to have a sheep barn and then you put the goats into the sheep barn? Maybe that's what it is. Because I know goats are a thing. Let me double check here. Animal dealer, you can absolutely buy sheeps and goats. So they would go into the same pen, I would assume. Or the same style building. And then we get down into the goats. Some absolutely beautiful looking goats. Goats produce milk, which can be added, can be sold directly or processed further. Goats eat grass and hay. Additionally, they require water. This is a lamb. Animals that are healthy and older than 8 months can actually, that is not true at all. A baby goat is called a kid. It's not called a lamb. You would think a farming game that just added this would do a little bit of research. It's not called a lamb. It is a kid. A baby goat is a kid. So yeah, a baby sheep is a lamb. Anyway, what up, Crystal? Welcome. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Was goats should be relatively easy to hang on to. Plus, we've never had goats. They produce milk, which again, I'm not sure how you like. Do they go into the sheep pen? And is there a sheep pen that actually has the ability to do like milk storage? Or does it require like a cow facility? Like, I'm not sure. You would think because the sheeps and the goats are in the same thing that they would be together. But we could totally pull this off. Like, we have so... I have to think about this. Like, this land right out here in the front, right? Now, bear with me. This land right here. It's a relatively small field, about 3.5 acres. We could absolutely turn this area here into some sort of pasture, right? Could definitely do that. So yeah, you actually have... Okay, so you would set this down and then you would set your boundaries for the pasture. It could be small, could be large. I definitely want to get into that at some point, but I don't think we have the funds right now to do it right off the top. But that'll be something that we consider going forward. Is rice in the base game? It absolutely is, Kiefer. There are two types of rice in the game. One is just regular rice, and the other is long grain rice. Regular rice and long grain rice are both grown in rice paddies, which are found under construction and go into, I believe it's under factories. Yeah, cultivation. All right, I'll be right back. I got to take a bathroom break. Sorry, guys. All right, sorry about that, guys. Sometimes you just gotta go, you know. Anyway, so yeah, rice fields are under your construction menu in the factory section. You go over to cultivation with the grapes and the olives. You can set up a rice field. The rice fields have to be on relatively flat ground. It'll let you have a little bit of deviation in the land because it can raise it up, but it makes like a little indentation in the ground, and you will then be able to flood that field for growing your rice. Regular rice you have to plant while the field is already flooded, and requires special equipment. And the long grain rice gets planted while it's dry and then flooded afterwards, and doesn't require special equipment. You don't need a special harvester. You don't need a special planter, I don't think, to plant long grain rice, which is the big advantage of it. So, anyway, with all of that being said, I think we just go forward into another month because we don't have anything to do. So, let's do it. But good morning, everybody. Yamato as well. Appreciate you. You got the Mines from a crate. Yes, Mines is fantastic. Mines is a great ship. It's a nice little light cruiser, but you got to be careful. Lane, how's it going? Anyone else from Arizona? It's early for you then. If you're all the way out in Arizona, it's an early morning for you. Okay, are these beams? These are in fact beams. Let's take these up to the house, shall we? In the rain. I'm sure the construction crew will be absolutely thrilled with the idea that I am bringing them work materials in the rain so that they can continue to work. But then again, the sooner they get the roof on, the more work that they can accomplish without having to worry about the weather, right? So, you'd think they'd want to get the roofs on. ASAP. Alright. Hello, boys. I got another pallet of beams for you. You guys use these? I got them cut to the right length and everything. All you guys got to do is throw them in place. I'll get you another couple pallets when I can. Boop. Alright, so that means we need, what, 2 more pallets? Yeah, we need 2 more pallets of wood beams. But we'll go ahead and shut down the tractor. And then we'll step back and kind of watch and see what happens. Because we should be able to speed up time and see them progress a little bit further here. Selling price for goat milk is fantastic with the initial investment. Robbie's in Scotland. I appreciate you, my dude. Appreciate you dropping in. Good to see you all the way from Ohio, my dude. I know Scotland is part of my ancestry, so it's pretty awesome. What was I was doing a thing. What was I doing? Oh, we were going to speed up time. That's what we were going to do. God, my brain is all over the place this morning. We should be able to see them putting some more beams up here. In theory. Then again, maybe not. Alright, well, I guess they're not going to put up more beams. Thought they would, but we will go forward. The planks, I don't have anything to do with. You know what? We can go ahead and move those planks. I ought to just go ahead and take that little trailer and go park it right next to where we're going here. Let me do that. Oh dear Lord. It's fine. Just trust. Just trust. It'll be fine. Alright, let's put this down closer to where we're actually going to be. Alright. Then we can just slap these on the trailer. Boop. Alright, now that keeps these going. Still got plenty of wood in there for the time being. I think we forgot. Yep, let's go ahead and feed Daisy and then call it a day. Because we don't have to do anything for another couple of months, so. Yo, Capri, how's it going? Appreciate you dropping in as well. It's all good, my dude. Always good to see you for a little bit. Be safe at work. Alright. Do we have any more beams? How close are we? Got maybe another month or two before we get another beam out. We are going to need some wood, though, so let's go ahead and grab that. We already have a tree cut, so all we have to do is get our winch and slide her on over here. Hopefully it'll be enough to get us going a little while. But we harvest everything next month, so our fields are looking good. Yeah, we should be able to just pull up in here. Grab that tree. There we go. Pull this tree towards us. It'll probably bring a lot of brush with it, but hey. I don't make the rules, I just try to get it done. Alright, let's go ahead and try to pull it away from the telephone pole. As it slides right down to the telephone pole. There we go. I'm going to pull out in front of this concrete truck, because screw him. Oh! That was a mistake. It was a mistake. Apparently he doesn't stop very well. Who'd have thunk it? We're good. Screw you, sign. Hopefully I can get through here without taking everything out. Beautiful. How much was that? Gonna give us 7,700. That'll do for now. That'll do for now. Alright. Feed Daisy again. Let's check on the house. See if it did improve any at all. It should go somewhere, you'd think. Maybe it takes a special number of pallets. Maybe it's not every pallet's going to improve it a little bit. But I think we only need 2 more pallets of beams and then it'll be done with this particular thing. So yeah, we currently have 1,000 beams in storage. It requires 3,000 beams. So it should be using them. Oh look! We got our like approach starting now. Look at that. Our little front porch. or front balcony plus these little columns, like you're really starting to notice how good the house is going to look. Got these columns all around. Got, look at it. Oh, going upstairs apparently. Uh-oh. Alright, let's not go upstairs. Let's try to get over here. I want to look out the windows. There we go. Look at this view, man. Tell me that ain't a great view. It's going to be a great view, man. I can't wait till this house gets done. I know I've said that about 60 times by now, but I'm serious. Now, let's go upstairs. Look at this balcony. Oh, my goodness. Talk about the best view in the neighborhood, man. It's going to be amazing. What up, Tim? How's it going? Yeah, no problem, man. I prefer those chill streams. Dude, we are parkouring. Like, legitimately parkouring. Look at this. I like how there's physics here, even though there's nothing actually here. So we're on the roof right now, but look at that view. Absolutely beautiful. We can see the entire area. I would, see, I'm the kind of person, I would be asking for, like, the ability to put a telescope up here, right? So I would need some sort of staircase from the balcony up to the roof. Like a little staircase so that I could have, like, a full-on viewing platform for my, my telescope. Because you'd have just unfettered access to the horizon. It'd be great. It'd be amazing. Yeah, and if you guys enjoy the stream, make sure you guys slap that like button for me. Appreciate it, you guys. It's always good to hang out with you. All right, let's go. It's time to get to October. It's harvest season. Let's go to 10 a.m., shall we? By the way, have a good day, Margaret. Sorry I didn't see it earlier, but appreciate you dropping in as well. All right, how much wood do we have in here? Still got plenty of wood. We're good. We're good. All right. It is. Wait. It's. Oh, I didn't go forward. Never mind. I forgot about that. If you're at 8 a.m. and you go to 10 a.m., it takes you to 10 a.m. the same day. So now we want to go to 10 a.m. October. Have I seen the Clarkson farm? I haven't really. No. I know it's a thing. I've heard about it. I've heard it. You know, the Diddley Squat farm, but I've not actually watched any of the episodes or anything like that. Alright, it's officially fall, guys, and it is officially harvest season. And I just walked straight in and bashed my face right into the fork. Alright, we do actually have another pallet of wood beams, so let's go ahead and do that. We'll move these planks out the way. We'll grab the beams, take them up to the house, then we'll get the harvest started. See, I was familiar with Jeremy Clarkson and the guys from Top Gear, you know what I mean? Like, that's where I know Clarkson from. And I remember their like farming episode where they took and got the most powerful tractors and stuff and tried to like do some just basic plowing. That was hilarious to watch those guys get into the tractors and try to like figure them out with no like idea what they were doing. I don't know if you guys remember that or not. But here we got another pallet. Let's take it up and get the boys back to work. We will need one more pallet to finish the, oh dear. Finish the current process that we're working on. The step, that's what they call it. Current step of the build process. That's what I was trying to think of. We will dump these in here. There we go. Now we will only need one more pallet of beams to finish the current step. So a couple more months and we'll have that. Ow! Stumps! Why is it always the stumps? Alright, we'll park this tractor here because we don't need it. We'll get this tractor started up, hook it up to the grain trailer, and get ready to offload harvesters. And we'll get the harvester out and start working the fields. Perfect. Alrighty. It's that time of the year again, boys. Time to harvest the big old fields. Fold the harvester. Alright, I think I'm going to go ahead and set this to us first. And then I'm going to do the headlands. Because I can do the headlands a little bit more efficiently than the AI can. And then we'll let the AI take over from there. What up, Blitz? Good to see you. Rogue as well. Appreciate you dropping in. Yeah, I haven't really watched Grand Tour either. And, unusual to see me streaming on this time. Oh, well, I'm glad you're able to drop in. All the way from Germany, my dude. Well, I appreciate you dropping in. You have a great day, man. I missed a little bit. I can't be missing those soybeans. We gotta have all those soybeans. There we go. Now we'll swing her out. Come around the corner. Beautiful. But yeah, I can work the headlands a little bit more quickly than the AI can. And then I'll let the AI take over for the down and backs. But I love how the game looks now, man. The game has come, even from FS22, has come a long ways in terms of visuals. It's pretty nice. Not to mention all the animations. But I love the auto drive or auto steering. I love the GPS. I love the fact that the AI can actually be somewhat usable now without just wanting to murder their entire family. See, the AI can't do what we just did, where it has 3 separate little spots. We can organically kind of push it around the corner and go from one to the next. The AI has to stop, do like 60 circles. Like, they just can't think that far ahead. I know, shocker. The machine can't think. We'll do the second headlands pass. You actually cried at the last episode of Grand Tour? Nice. Hey, like I said, I respect it. I just never got into it. I was a big Top Gear fan, but then after Top Gear ended with them, I was just like, I'll find other things to watch. Nice. Will you have fun on your server with your friend? I know Jess and I will be doing a server together here not too long. I've already rented the server, but I was kind of waiting until we didn't have series ongoing right now. Once we finish these series, I figure then we can do our like multiplayer thing. So if I can only watch one episode of the Grand Tour, watch the very last one, huh? Might have to do that. Can't wait to see how many soybeans we end up this time. Alright, so now that all that's left should be the down and backs. We're going to go ahead and set this for AI worker. We are going to turn the headlands off. Start with the up and downs. Let them take over. And then we will go ahead and offload what he already has on his harvester for now. Daisy, get out the way, you crazy dog. Got work to do. This harvester has a pretty good offload speed, too. For its size, especially. Alright, well, the AI should be good to do its thing for a little while. So we'll just kind of hang out down here towards the beginning of the field, lined up, ready to offload him again if he needs it. I don't remember if I need to offload him twice, but there's quite a bit of the field left, so maybe. But in the time being, we'll just kind of hang out, take a look. I'll read some chat and hang out with you guys. Have to watch the first, watching the last. Okay. The off-road speed seems to be increased. I haven't really noticed any like speed increases, to be honest. I've actually noticed the opposite. Because of the ground deformation, a lot of the times when you're off-road, you actually get like slowed down by like the weight of the trailer sinking into the dirt and stuff. I'm not sure how we want to do that. Like, I thought that we could do, like, either a co-op farm where we work together towards things, or, or we do a, like, a neighbor sort of scenario where she gets to do her thing and then I get to do my thing. I don't know. I'll be interested to know what you guys think. What do you think we should do? Should we just do, like, a co-op farm where we're working together on the same farm all the time, just hanging out, having a good time? Or should we do something like a neighbor sort of scenario where she gets to do her own thing, I get to do my own thing? And then, like, we can work together if we need help for things, like, stuff like that. Oh, you mean the offload. Offload speed. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I think that may be the case, because, like I said, this little harvester offloads pretty quickly. I read that wrong. Like, I saw off-road. I was like, yeah, when I'm off-road, I think it's the opposite. I think it slows down a little bit because it sinks into the dirt. But I know one thing that they did do better on this one. They added a lot of the, like, places where you offload grain and stuff. They added area or room overhead for dump trailers, because people kept getting their trailers stuck in buildings and stuff in FS25 because it would be a dump trailer, and there's no real way to dump into an inside grain bin. You need a bottom discharge. Daisy's on the road. You hope I'm insured? I'm insured. Daisy owns the place, you know. She is literally just... She is kind of a nuisance to me, really. Like, she just kind of does her own thing and just goes around and owns the place. But it's a beautiful morning to be out here on the farm harvesting some soybeans. Sharing an enormous piece of land, both of us farm on it. I mean, it would still be a progression series. It would still be start from the bottom and work our way up. But with two of us, it would be a lot easier work. You know what I mean? You got two people working together. But I feel like with two of us, I feel like we would end up doing less AI work. I would be more hands-on for the both of us, which I think would be fun. So yeah, I look forward to it. What up, Arrow Boy? How's it going? Crystal, welcome to the stream. Your boyfriend and you have the neighbor set up, two separate farms, so we're not sharing income, but we have granted each other contractor access. We can both use equipment. Yeah, exactly. See, that's the other thing. Like, you can do a contractor thing where both people can use each other's equipment. We can come over, help each other out whenever needed, that sort of thing. But it's just an idea. I don't know which way we're going to go with it. I like both ideas. And that is also true, Blitz. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. And see, that's the other thing is, like, the way things are, her setup, unfortunately, is streamed straight through PlayStation. So there's no way for us to capture each other's audio. I can capture her audio through a Discord call, but she can't do the same for me. Because I have an Elgato and I stream through PC. So it allows me to have a little bit of a better setup advantage. So, like, the downside is currently with the way her stuff is set up, like, she wouldn't be able to stream her perspective without or with any sort of my voice through it. But when I stream, I would be able to have both of our voices. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see how we end up doing it. What up, FBI? How's it going? They need to nerf the Chkalov. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's gonna get nerfed. I don't think that's a question. I think it's definitely gonna get nerfed. There's too many people complaining about it, and the ship is busted. I mean, I'm terrible in carriers, and I am dominating with that thing. Yeah, I know people will look at my stream the other day and be like, well, Spartan, we watched your live stream, and you didn't do all that well with it. First of all, it's a lot harder to play a ship and try to, like, make fun of everybody at the same time I'm reading chat and trying to, like, be entertaining. Second of all, there's a lot of people that get into my games that are specifically trying to counter what I'm doing, and that was pretty obvious during that stream as well, where we got carriers going out of their way to try to target me. We've got destroyers that are actually capable of thinking and breathing and dodging, and, you know, it just makes it a lot more difficult than most standard matches are. Because every time I'm not playing, like, every time I'm off, like, the live stream and I play the ship, I am dominating the lobby. Like, I'm generally over 100,000 damage every game. And I'm terrible in carriers. Oh, it's totally balanced. I saw Zarky's sarcastic video about his, and that was pretty funny. Leave it to Zarky to bring the sarcasm. He loves carriers. He loves carriers on PC and on console. It's his favorite class. Did I hear about the submarine? They are considering bringing submarines to World of Warships Legends as cooked. From what I understand, anything that they're thinking about submarines in the near future is going to be sort of a PvE sort of submarine, where they're in the AI mode only. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they're planning. I just deal with what they do in the moment. I try not to look ahead. I try not to criticize things until I actually get my hands on it. So, only time will tell. I told people sub was going to end up coming to Legends. Like, people have been asking for it for years. And they said the same stuff about carriers a long time ago when the game first came out. They're like, yeah, there are no plans to bring carriers to the game. That didn't last very long, did it? Alright, let's dump this in the trailer, start the next field. Just crash into my trailer with the combine. It'll be fine. Look at all the animations, though. You've got the augers inside that feed the actual pipe. You've got the auger from the bottom bringing it up into the hopper. Like, all of that stuff is animated now. It never used to be. But it's all the little things that they've done about the game that have made the game so much cooler. Alright, once again, we'll do the headlands, and then we'll let the AI take over the down and backs. Yeah, I mean, when I played against the subs in PC, I mean, to be honest, like, I didn't really have any issues against the subs. Like, yeah, if you're sitting around too much, they can counter you. But if you're moving, they're really not that big of a threat. And then once you know their location, they're really not that hard to counter. Even in my Kansas, I was able to kill both submarines in the last match that I played on PC. If you go to my last World of Warships PC live stream that I had, I finished with my Kansas, and I ended up killing both of the submarines with my Kansas, which should tell you everything you need to know. Yeah, actually I am about to run out of fuel. You're not wrong. I'll do the headlands passes, and then I'll go and get fuel. Thanks for the heads up. I wasn't even paying attention, I'll be honest. Also, I need to check the condition of my harvester and my header. Make sure they're not over 40%, because once they get to 40%, you start losing yield. We don't want that. Might have to go back and get that little chunk on the next round. We'll see if we end up picking it up. What up, Quake? Yeah, I see that. We'll get there. Like I said, once we finish the headlands, we'll go get the fuel real quick. And then we'll set the AI off to do its thing. What up, FBI? How's it going? Would I eat my own food that you farm? I mean, given the fact that I have actually raised hogs in real life, and I've had little gardens and stuff, and I absolutely would eat them, yes. We raised our own hogs and ate them when I was a kid. Raised them from piglets all the way up till they were butchered, and they tasted really good. They tasted really good, man. And then, like I said, we've had gardens and stuff, pretty decent sized gardens, where we grow our own produce and eat it. Corn, watermelons, tomatoes, cucumbers, lettuce, all that stuff. Just another day on the farm harvesting our soybeans. Dude, our equipment is so dirty. I can't wait till we get like an actual storage shed for our equipment and stuff, so that we have, and then we buy a power washer so we can hose everything down and keep it looking halfway decent. Because we haven't been able to wash anything on our farm since the beginning of this stream, or since the beginning of our playthrough, and it all looks terrible right now. I feel bad. I like to keep my equipment nice and clean. Especially considering I'm going to be the one probably working on the equipment. Ain't nothing worse than working on dirty equipment. No, I wouldn't say it was a full-on homestead. I'm just saying, like, we did raise 3 hogs when I was a kid. From piglets until they were fully grown. We butchered them, or had them butchered, and did that. I mean, we also hunted deer on our property, and we would butcher them at home and eat them. We had a little garden and stuff growing up. Like, it wasn't anything crazy, but we would grow the little stuff that we needed. Like, you know, just your basic stuff: corn, lettuce, cucumbers, tomatoes. You know, just your basics: watermelon. Sometimes squash, depending on how Mom was feeling. What up, Commander Tragic? Good to see you. Yeah. I know that they have a power washer in the game. I just don't have any sort of place to use it at the moment. I usually wait until I get a equipment shed before I can start like washing my equipment and stuff. We're kind of building our farm up from scratch, so we gotta get all the equipment, or get all of our buildings and stuff where we're gonna set that stuff up for a more permanent thing, and then we'll get a power washer put in there, a workshop maybe, that sort of thing. Yeah, we'll finish this. We'll offload it real quick. Then we'll run to the fuel station, get some fuel, and we may as well go ahead and repair the harvester and header while we're at it, just to guarantee that we're getting the max yield. But overall, I feel like we're doing pretty good so far. Like, I feel like we're progressing nicely. We're able to buy some smaller fields, continue to earn a little bit more money each time. Yeah, you too, Mikolash. Good to see you. Appreciate you dropping in. Also, Abysmal, appreciate you dropping in. Sorry that I missed your initial post. I do try to call everybody out when I see them. Appreciate everybody dropping in. Hope you guys are enjoying. Don't forget, if you guys do enjoy the stream, make sure you slap that like button for me. Helps the channel out a ton for these streams that aren't World of Warships Legends. Get a little bit of views. What up, Aaron? How's it going? Don't let me get you making any money. This is Ataloss Farm. You're not wrong. Don't worry. I probably should have left the harvester header at home, but what's the worst that could happen? We get stuck in the bridge again. Honestly, it's pretty impressive that we managed to get this far without running into any traffic. Oh, there it is. Right on time, USPS shows up. Don't you do it, you little turd. I saw him turn his turn signal on. I knew it was going to happen. Unbelievable. This guy's going to go. Alright, let's go ahead and fill up the tank. Am I not close enough? There we go. And since we're here right next to the workshop, we might as well look. What is 26% on both? Okay. Probably don't need to do it right away, but not going to hurt anything to go ahead and fix it. Just spent $538 in fuel. We'll do the repairs real quick. Alright, repair. $359, $1,285. Perfect. Pretty cheap. Pretty cheap repairs. I don't mind it. Alright, our equipment should be back up to perfect and ready to go. Now we just got to pray that when we're on the bridge we don't run into traffic and get stuck again. Because we all know how that turns out. All because I forgot I should have took the header off. Yeah, I'm doing well, man. Just having a good time. Trying to hang out with y'all and do a little bit of farming. I'm thoroughly enjoying this game. But then again, I did the same thing with with Farm Sim 22 there at the end when we started the Billionaire series. I love the crap out of the game, so I just stream it. Eventually, I'll get tired of it. But for the time being, I'm going to be streaming a lot of it. Please don't let anybody show up. Please don't let anybody show up. Please don't let anybody show up. We're almost across. Don't let anybody come. I'm giving her all she's got, Captain. If I push her any harder, she's gonna blow. Alright. Now we can set this up for the down and backs. We've already done the headlands, so the AI should be easily able to do the rest. And then we'll get the tractor ready to do the... don't work the headlands. Just do the down and backs. And we'll get this thing ready to go with them and offload when he needs it. But this will be our biggest harvest yet, man. Every year, just a little bit more, a little bit better. You know, that is our goal. That's our motto. Every year, a little bit better. What's my favorite chip? Yep, it's always going to be the Iowa. I love my Iowas. He should be able to do the rest of that field probably without being offloaded, but we'll see. We'll see. Mighty Mo, gotcha. Still an Iowa-class battleship, so you got good taste. Currently paying, I think, $1,333 a month for our $400,000 in loans that we have currently. Let me double check. Yeah, so our loan interest is currently $1,333 per month, which we're able to offset the loan interest currently by selling our wood planks every month, our little tiny wood planks. So that's what we're doing there. But yeah. Other than that, we have $400,000 in loans that we're going to have to get paid off at some point. What up, Randy Chang? How's it going? Everyone's favorite chip is the Chicalev. I mean, right now, I can't really blame anybody for wanting to play that thing. It's so busted. It's one of those, if you can't beat him, join him. Just jump in that thing and have a good time. It's going to get nerfed eventually. Probably sooner rather than later. Hoping that when I weigh in this week, I'll be under 245 pounds. Should be around 244 or 243 pounds when I weigh in this week on Sunday. So I'm pretty happy with that. Weight loss is still going good. I have to wait till next year to do the bungee jumping, but we will definitely be able to do the bungee jumping. Very first chance that we get in next year. Yeah, the bungee jump time is over for the year. Unfortunately, they only do like the summer months of the year, and they only do like 3 days a month, something like that. So it's a pretty short window to get into, but we will definitely be doing it. Skydiving? No, not quite. Go to Chicago and visit the Museum of Science and Industry, huh? Nice. We have the U-boat thingy-majig. Went skydiving when you were out of money for bungee jumping. Was near the end of the holiday. Nice. Oh, you went skydiving and then you were out of money. I was going to say, how does that work? You'd think skydiving would be more expensive. Gotcha. But as you can see, this was a combined field. There's two fields here that we combined on the map. You can see 58 and 57. Wasn't a huge difference between the fields. It's just a little road that went between them. But we combined them, and the AI works it seamlessly. We did the headlands just because the AI is a little bit slow doing headlands. But the GPS and stuff in this game, the auto steering for the players, and then the GPS helping the AI do their job better, like, is amazing. It's awesome. How about a farming expo fair? Well, we have like steam shows here in Ohio. I know that. I don't know exactly what all that entails. I've been to them a couple of times when I was a kid. But I remember going and having like this big old steam tractors and trains and stuff set up, and they would have the steam engines set up with the little like all the little belts that would connect it to the machinery that it's running. It would always be a figure eight. They would always twist the belt because you got to rotate it the right way and stuff. So you're reversing the rotation of the drive. Skydiving is amazing, but your missus won't go with you. I mean, I get that. I bet it is amazing, but I don't know if I'd be able to do skydiving. I've never even been in a plane, let alone jumped out of one. Mainly because I'm a broke ass bitch. Not for $1 million. See, I'm not all that afraid of heights. Like, I've jumped off cliffs and stuff. Like, heights don't really bother me a whole lot. But yeah, I've just never had the money to be able to do anything like that. It's like when I go down to Florida, I drive. It's 15.5 hours one way. Can't afford to fly. Or at least I don't think I could afford to fly. I don't know. I've never actually looked into the prices of what it would cost to fly to Florida. But then you got to rent a car when you're down there. You want to do it because you want to get rid of your fear of heights so you can become a pilot? I mean, if you have a fear of heights, being a pilot seems like it would be counterproductive. But at the same time, like, if your goal is to stay in control of your aircraft, like, if you're afraid of heights, then that would give you all the motivation you need to not screw it up, I suppose. Alright, so we'll follow him down to the end, and then we'll turn around and have him offload on his way back. But you can see the weight of this freaking wagon and stuff digging into the ground slows you down actually quite a bit. Now once you get up to speed, it isn't so bad, but it definitely slows you down. Okay, let him turn around. And we'll go offload him on the way back. That should be all we need for this particular field. He should be able to finish that up, no problem. Then we'll offload it over here. Let's see. If we park the trailer over there, then we can offload over there and then head straight into the next field. $30 of fuel cost driving must be pretty expensive. Yeah, it's not cheap driving all the way down and all the way back. That's for sure. But again, usually you end up splitting it with whoever's going with you. Like me and Opie split the trip cost overall. I bought the tickets to the factory, or Freedom Factory. I bought the hotel room and stuff like that for us, and then she ended up paying for the gas while we were on the trip. So you split the cost of the trip overall with whoever you're with, usually. So it isn't as bad. That was a year ago, believe it or not. We went to the Freedom Factory 2.4 hours of lay mullets in Bradenton, Florida. $450 New Zealand dollars. Okay. Nice. I will say this, we are starting to get to the point where we're having enough of a harvest that the harvester is starting to slow us down a little bit. It's been a great harvester, but that might be something we look to improve in the near future. Maybe we can find a bigger header or something that will fit. I don't know. I think most harvester headers are interchangeable, so in theory I could just get a bigger header and put on this thing. That would give us a wider working width. But I haven't tested that theory in the new game. Opie is up in Canada doing her thing, but yeah, she hasn't played World of Warships Legends in a long time. Still talk to her. Just talked to her the other day, actually, or yesterday. Might have been yesterday. I like the muddy boot prints too. It's not just mud on the outside of the combine, there's mud on the inside. Alright, one more chunk. We'll go ahead and get that for the AI. Even I can't screw this up. Alright. Take this over here, offload it real quick, and we'll start the next headlands pass. No field detected. Gotta get a little closer. Alright. We'll do our 2 headlands passes, and then we'll let the AI take over. I think there's another one. You saw an ad on YouTube for the gold tractor I got? So you saw a Valtra ad? I've never seen a Valtra ad. I might have to look it up. The Valtra T-Series? Or we have an S or a T-Series? I can't remember. I think ours is an S-Series. But this is going to be a good chunk of soybeans here. And then wait till next year when we have these 3 fields combined. By your powers combined, I am Captain Planet. Captain Planet, he's our hero. Gonna take pollution down to 0. That'll bring back some memories for some of you guys that are old. Earth, fire, wind, water, heart. By your powers combined, I am Captain Planet. Not the same one, but the same brand. Nice. So just Valtra in general. That's pretty sick. Let me get a little bit better of an angle. See, we're just better at doing the headlands than the AI is. I know, shocker. But it is true. AI takes a little longer to do it. And we can kind of cruise through it pretty easily. This was that area we had to work on. Didn't quite work out in our favor, but we've got it a lot better, so hopefully the next harvest will be a full harvest. I also plan on liming all of our fields this year, so that they are all on the same schedule. I hate having to like do different fields at different times, so we will probably go ahead and lime all of our fields all at once this year. I know we only have to lime like every three harvests or whatever, but I figure might as well get everything on the same schedule, then I don't have to worry about it. I want to say this. I'm so glad to have a controller that listens to me, man. That was so annoying for so long with the right bumper not working all the time. Can't say it was the greatest. Yeah, I'm not saying it was the greatest. I'm just saying that you probably remember it if you're old like I am. I used to watch Captain Planet all the time. Not because I could, or not because I wanted to, but because it was like the only thing on at the time. We missed the spot. Can't be doing that now. All my soybeans. There we go. Got to get all the soybeans. Now I've got that song stuck in my head. Captain Caveman. Okay, I don't know that one. Am I an Amazon Prime delivery driver? I feel like I'd be one of those chill Prime delivery drivers. No, I was a forklift driver. I was you know, shipping and receiving. I was the shipping manager at one point before I stepped down. Yeah, Done a lot of different things. I've been a maintenance mold setter. I've worked excavating. Like, I've done a lot of things through the years. Usually in factories of one kind or another. Hanna-Barbera cartoons. Well, I grew up on Looney Tunes too. Um, Once we got cable anyway. Well, not cable, but satellite. I lived in the middle of nowhere. When I was growing up, we didn't even have satellite. We had regular old antenna, over-the-air antenna, which meant we got 4, 6, 10, and 20, which was NBC, ABC, CBS, and then PBS. That was all we had to watch. And the only channel that legitimately came in really well all the time was PBS, aka Public Broadcasting Systems. And it was based in Athens, which is only about 30 minutes away from my house. So I grew up watching a lot of Sesame Street and Puzzle Place and Bill Nye the Science Guy and Kratz Creatures and Zaboomafoo and like all the educational TVs and Nova, American Wilderness, all the science channel or all the science stuff. You know, basically it was like free National Geographics, right? That's what I grew up on. And then people wonder why I'm a nerd. Like people wonder why I love science and why I'm a nerd. I grew up with that. Like that was our whole thing. Have a good night, Lane, or a good day, Lane. Appreciate you dropping in. The Wild Kratts. See, that's the new version. When I was watching it, it was Kratts Creatures first, right? And then it became Zaboomafoo, where they would the Kratt brothers would be like playing around with like a lemur. And then they became the Wild Kratts or whatever. But yeah, it started out as Kratts Creatures. That was their original show, as far as I'm aware. That was a long time ago. And I remember Bill Nye before he was old. Now I look back and I watch anything Bill Nye and I'm like, man, that guy's kind of a cranky old turd, isn't he? Like, if you watch anything with Bill Nye nowadays, you're like, man, he is just an angry old man sometimes. Like, I understand it, but at the same time, I don't. Like, he can be so upset sometimes. Also, like, as far as I know, he's an engineer, right? Like, I know he taught science to most of us, or taught some science to most of us, but pretty sure he's an engineer, an aerospace engineer or something. Can't remember what all he did. But, yeah, grew up on that. Which was funny because I was the one that they would be doing, like, science class, and they would put on freaking Bill Nye the Science Guy. And as soon as I figured out what episode they were watching, I would just go to sleep. Because I already knew all the episodes of Bill Nye the Science Guy. So we would take the test afterwards. My teacher would come up to me and be like, how did you get all these answers? Be like, because I watched Bill Nye the Science Guy all the time. I don't have a choice. It's literally a thing. It comes on at 7 o'clock every night. But, yeah, it was always funny. All right, well, let's go take this and dump it. Look at that. Almost perfect. Almost a full trailer right there. And that's on the 2 small fields plus the Headlands Pass of the big field. So we're already close to what we had in the previous harvest, and we still got most of the big field to go, and then the little field at the bottom. So we are going to have a significant amount of money. We may be close to breaking $100,000 in soybeans next year when we sell. This year we made $69,000. Next year we might make closer to $100,000. Might be, you know, $90,000 or something like that. Grew up in the 70s and 80s. Nice. Yeah, we didn't have any of that. Like, I didn't get to watch all the crazy like history channels and stuff like that until I was older. In high school, we ended up getting the satellite dish, and we were able to watch watch a lot of the newer stuff, and that's where I started getting into Dragon Ball Z and stuff like that, because I had watched Dragon Ball at my grandparents' house, but I had never gotten a chance to watch like all of it. And then you know, I got into Dragon Ball Z when I was in high school. Absolutely loved it. You're from 1982, so you're only just a millennial? Well, I'm from 1986, so you're older than I am. And don't call us millennials. I know technically I think we are, but still. Just sounds bad. But yeah, Saturday morning cartoons was a big deal for me, because we didn't really get to watch a whole lot of cartoons. But yeah, Channel 6, ABC, Saturday morning cartoons. We watched a lot of Digimon. What else was there? I forget all the things. Digimon was my big one. I used to love Digimon. And I'm sorry to all the Pokemon people out there, but Digimon's story's better. It just is. The story of Digimon is better than Pokemon. Pokemon may be more famous and more widespread and have better marketing, but Digimon was just better. Loops is Gen X. Aaron is Gen Y. I don't know nothing. I'm me. And Daisy always checking in on us, making sure we're doing our job. I feel like there's less like flickering going on. There's still a little bit, but I don't know if they updated the game or what, but I feel like there's a little bit less flickering and stuff going on today than there have been in the past. Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon guard of champions. Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon guard of champions. Chain into digital champions to save the digital world. Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon guard of champions. Digimon, digital. X-Men, yeah, the X-Men was pretty good. I didn't get to watch it though. Like I said, we didn't have that stuff when I was growing up. I don't think. Maybe I'm wrong. Like, again, I was very limited in what I was able to watch. And then on top of that, like, I didn't even like. This is how bad growing up where I was. Like, we were very limited in what we could watch, in general. But like, my dad is very religious. Like, he really is. I was raised in the church and stuff, and he's very religious, and so like when like Harry Potter came out, I wasn't even allowed to watch Harry Potter. My dad refused to let us watch it. He said it was too much witchcraft. Witchcraft. Devil worshippers. Dad, it's just a movie. Didn't get cable till 98. I don't remember exactly when I ended up getting a satellite dish, but it was late. It was probably in the 2000s. I think I was legitimately in high school. It was either 8th grade or high school when we got our satellite. But we had internet. We had dial-up internet. I lived in the middle of nowhere. Like I said, I had dial-up internet for most of my childhood. From 95 on. We had a Windows 95 PC. We ended up upgrading to a Windows XP PC when I got a little older. But I've always been into video gaming and stuff because I've always had consoles. I got a hand-me-down NES from my aunt when she upgraded. Then my mom and dad bought my first ever game console. Like, my first ever brand new game console was the Donkey Kong 64 edition of the Nintendo 64. Which came with the expansion pack for the N64, giving it more RAM. And the game, obviously. It was all jungle green. I still have it. I still have my N64. It still works to this day. But my big thing is I played a lot of Donkey Kong 64. I played a lot of different games. Duke Nukem 64, or it was actually Duke Nukem 0 Hour was a good one that I enjoyed playing. Super Mario 64 I didn't really get into, but Pokemon, I used to love Pokemon Stadium. And then I ended up buying Pokemon games with a transfer pack because I could actually play my Pokemon Game Boy games on my Nintendo, on my TV, and I never had a Game Boy. I'm one of those few people that bought the Pokemon games for Game Boy solely due to the fact that I had a Nintendo 64 with Pokemon Stadium, and I could play it at home. But I never had a Game Boy. What up, Brother Monroe? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Hope you're having a great day. What else do we have? I had so many games. I got a lot of wrestling games early on because I was real big into professional wrestling when I was younger. Used to love it. I even got to a point where after I graduated high school, I was training to be a professional wrestler with Jeff Cannon up in Coshocton. He owns OCW, Ohio Championship Wrestling. I was initially getting into it with the NWA TNA sort of deal with Dave Nelson, who was a partial owner of NWA. But yeah, there was a whole lot of stuff I was trying to get into. But unfortunately, all that stuff fell through. And then when I was working out with Jeff Cannon training, I ended up hurting myself. And then I just ended up quitting after that, just staying working. WCW versus NWO Revenge. See, I didn't have those ones. I had WrestleMania 2000. I had WWE No Mercy, or WWF No Mercy. We had the WCW versus Backstage Assault, I think, was it? Or ECW Backstage Assault? One of them. I can't remember which one it was. But there was a lot of them, man. I had so many wrestling games. And then, of course, once I got past the Nintendo 64, I ended up at one point getting a PlayStation, playing that for a while. Then I got a PlayStation 2, which I bought myself. Played that for a long time. And then was waiting for the PlayStation 3 to come out. It was delayed so many times that I decided that I didn't want to wait anymore. And ended up going for the Xbox 360. And the rest is history. And then I've been on Xbox ever since. I initially bought the Xbox 360 to play Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. And then I ended up getting into Halo 3, getting into Call of Duty. Alright, let's go ahead and get our tractor ready. We're going to have to offload him on his way back down the field. Yeah, we've had a lot of fun. Also, thank you guys all for dropping in. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Don't forget, if you guys do enjoy the stream, make sure you guys slap that like button for me. Helps out the channel quite a bit. It's good to see so many people in chat today. Appreciate all you guys. What up, Mr. Video Gamer? How's it going? It's all good, man. I'm glad you guys get to drop in when you can. As he turns around, we'll go ahead and offload all of the soybeans. I feel like they improved the throttle in this game as well. Like, I used to have to set my cruise control in order to modulate the throttle, but now I feel like I can just feather the throttle on the controller and be able to keep up just as easily. It's really not that bad. Careful there, AI, good lord. Running into my trailer, man. Take that out of your paycheck. I think we'll just stay down here. He's got plenty of room to be able to do that. What up, Isaiah? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you dropping in, my dude. Hope you're having a great morning as well. Liam as well. Will I ever go to PC? PC for what? World of Warships or PC for Farming Simulator? Like, if I had a PC that was capable of running and recording, or running and streaming the game, or recording the game at a high level, then I would absolutely play this on PC. But currently, my PC is capable of playing the game at a high level, but when it comes to streaming or recording it, it tends to struggle. So I would need a second PC in order to do that. All right, FBI, appreciate you, man. Have a good night. I should have 5 PCs. Yeah, I don't quite make that much money, brother. I wish I made enough to get a new PC, because I need it. This PC's been great, and I'm going to keep this PC, but like I said, this PC would be perfect as a streaming PC, and then have a dedicated gaming PC built, so that I can have, like, good gaming experience while also streaming at a high quality for you guys. Or recording at a high quality, because you basically need 2 PCs to do that at a decent bit rate and stuff. Slight crackle. Okay, I can fix that. Thank you for letting me know. Let me just go in here and go boop, and then activate. And that should make it fixed. Yeah, anytime you guys hear that noise, just let me know. I just have to reset the Elgato real quick, and it usually fixes it. Yeah, it's not terrible. Sometimes it can be worse than others, but yeah, when it happens, just let me know. It literally takes me like 3 seconds to fix it, so. Alright, one more pass, baby. Get her done. Also, welcome to the stream, Jim. Good to see you. Hope you're having a great day as well. Nice. So they finally released the mod stuff. There actually were a couple of mods that were just released early yesterday, I think, or the day before. I ended up adding in some new sheds and stuff into the modded downloads. So I definitely will be looking forward to seeing a lot of it, because a lot of the mods are going to be really easy to bring over to FS25 from FS22. So a lot of our favorite mods will be available real quick, I would imagine. which is going to be nice. Because there's a huge library of mods from FS24 or FS22 that they can bring over. What up, Richard? How's it going? Good morning. Also, Reed, good to see you as well. You're at work, just popping in and out. It's all good, boo. It's all good, man. Appreciate you. I understand. All right, let's go ahead and start the headlands passes on the next field. This is the last field to harvest. We're almost done with our harvest, guys. Think of all that money we're going to be making next year when we sell. All right, so we are going to go to steering assist. Let's go ahead and set that up. Lower this down. Get a pretty good look at the old Massey Ferguson Western Combine 8570. There's new rentals. What's the rentals? I haven't heard about this. This field's a little bit awkward, but we'll get it done. But then once we get this done, we're going to be combining these 3 fields, and then we'll get them limed up for the winter. Gonna be sick. The West Virginia 44 and the French battleship Picardy. Interesting. Never heard, well, I know what the West Virginia 44 is, but I've never heard of the Picardy. West Virginia 44, great, more 16-inch guns at lower tier. Honestly, it's not that the 16-inch guns make that big of a difference. A lot of stuff has 15-inch guns at tier 5, so 16-inch guns generally just have a slower reload. They don't really have an inherent advantage over the 15-inch guns at the tier. They're usually not as accurate either. But, anyway. Doesn't the West Virginia 44 have torpedoes, though? Like, isn't that its whole gimmick? Is it actually has torpedo tubes? I could be wrong. Like, I'm trying to, like, recall the little bit of information I have in my head about these ships. It doesn't have torps? Steering assist will turn for you, but when you're transitioning between one lane to another, then you have to steer. So most of the time, I'm not even touching the controller other than like when I get to the end and I need to turn. Like, you can see where the lane ends. You'll hear the beeps. Right? And then I take over from there. Oh my God. Boy, that came out of nowhere. Yo, Richard Haggerty coming in with a 10-pound bomb out of nowhere. Thank you so much, man. Literally scared the crap out of me. Lordy. Literally scared the crap out of me, man. How dare you? Like I was just chilling here, relaxing, all of a sudden, kablamo! Right in my ear hole. You've heard the patrie? Yeah. I've heard the patrie is pretty good too. I haven't actually gotten to play it though. I have to turn down the notification sounds. Lord have mercy. Give myself a goddamn heart attack. Ah. This will be the final Headlands Pass done. Like right now, it is turning on its own. I don't have to do this. Once you lock into your lane, you can see the little green line that tells you you're locked on. The steering assist is doing exactly what it says it is. It's assisting with the steering. Keeps you online. All right. Let's go ahead and offload this and then let the AI take over to finish the field. It should be able to do the entire field without offloading anymore. I think, if I remember correctly. We got a good bit of soybeans though this year. Like I said, last year we ended up with what, 30, it was 31,000 liters total. And so we're going to be able to see how much we end up with this year. And then next year we're going to end up with even more, which is going to be crazy. I can't wait. What up, Joshua? How's it going? Picardy is a tier 7 with 16 305mm guns and a base secondary of 7 kilometers. Nice. So that means you can get them out to reach out and touch people. Are they the 100mm French secondaries though, or does it have a lot of 150s? If it's got a lot of 150s, that means it'll be able to hit something and actually hurt it. Whereas the 100s, if it has a lot of those, like the Flandre, they don't really do any damage, but they get a lot of fires because they fire quickly. I know that the French do have some 150mm guns. The Jean Bart has them, the Richelieu has them, the République has them. But the French also love those little 100mm secondaries that don't really pen anything and just set fires. All right, Blitz, appreciate you, man. You have a great day. Enjoy cleaning. I'll be doing some cleaning this weekend. I gotta clean up my apartment this weekend. Gotta do some dusting, clean the bathroom, clean the kitchen, clean the front room, clean my bedroom, do my laundry. You know, the usual. Also, remind me to, you know what? Let me just knock that out before I forget. I thought we got it all, but apparently we missed a little spot. There we go. Now AI should take over from here. Kitchen and trash is what you have to do. I've already done the trash. Our trash day here is Thursday, so I usually take my stuff out on Wednesdays. I don't produce a lot of trash, so because I'm single and live alone, so I don't have to worry about it. Once a week, maybe. Every time I turn the engine off, it just gets quiet all of a sudden. JK Lowell, thank you so much for the 2-pound bomb. Appreciate you. When is my next Workouts of Warships stream? Well, as far as World of Warships goes, I usually stream on Wednesdays. I've been streaming a lot lately, so I'm not sure exactly when my next one will be. But yeah, usually Wednesdays is when I do my World of Warships stuff. But I have a video coming out at noon today. If you haven't seen that, you're a member, so you should have early access to it. If you haven't seen it yet. World of Workouts Legends, right? I mean, it's literally the bro zone. It's me, Tuna, Hustle, everybody, Aaron. World of Workout Legends. Yeah, as I say, everybody that's a member should have early access to my videos, and I've already posted it. It posts at noon every day, so. Yeah, I knew what you meant, JK. I know what you meant. I was just giving you a hard time. I'm assuming you're on your phone right now, and the autocorrect jumped in and substituted workouts, which means that you must type it a lot, which is a good thing. It means you're talking about working out a lot. Hopefully. Yeah, I put up the video when I woke up this morning. And I had a lot of fun making that video, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, man, that ship is disgusting. Like, I don't know who approved it, I don't know how it got through approval, but that ship is stupid. Autocorrect is a wonderful tool, but it's also something to get you in trouble if you're not careful. You gotta watch. You never know what autocorrect will substitute in. Kind of like those people that get caught out because they hit reply all, end up sending the wrong message to the entire company. The fact that that ship can do that to one of the, like, top tier battleships just shows that that thing is absolutely busted. The fact that you've got multiple people trying to fail division that ship into legendary tier games to try to get the most damage or XP that they can get is absurd. That tells you that the ship is too strong. Obviously. Yo, good morning, Jess. Good to see you. Hope you're having a great start to your day. Also, once again, thank you for the controller. It has been absolutely amazing to have my controller actually working for me when I'm playing the game and not having to fight with the RB. I'm basically keeping this controller as my dedicated farm sim controller for the time being. It's like, when I play World of Warships, I'll still use my busted controller for the time being. That way I don't wear out this controller as quickly. Plus, this one takes AA batteries, and I have rechargeable batteries, so I just use the rechargeables and then recharge it while I'm not using it. What up, cuz? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Every time you use North Carolina, you do so little damage, but when you're against it, you get dev struck. Well, if you're getting dev struck, that means you're going broadside or over-angling a little too much. So you've got to learn to angle the ship. It does only have a 25mm bow, like most ships at its tier, but it doesn't have an extended belt like a lot of the Germans do and stuff like that. So you got to keep that in mind. Anything with 15-inch guns and above overmatches your bow. And so when you're going up against that, you want people to shoot at your belt armor. So you open up an angle a little bit, get them to shoot at your belt. Make it look like you're giving up the citadel, and then you close the angle when they fire their guns. And then they just plink plink off the side of your ship. But it is a fun little ship to play. It can be a bit trolly at times, as you'd expect from a tier 6 battleship. But man, when it's on, when that thing is hitting, it's nasty. It really is. You enjoyed your rice field yesterday, right? That looked like a nightmare. It's one of those things, like, you get into it, it sounds like a great idea, you're like, I'm gonna make so much money off of this, and then all of a sudden the French narrator comes in the middle of it and goes, 6 hours later. It's like, I did not think this was gonna be this much work. It's kind of like me with clearing that forest. Lord have mercy, was that a problem? All right, one more pass and we'll be done with our harvest for this year. Woohoo! Then the real work begins. Time to combine our fields. Took 2 hours to plant the traditional white rice. I told you. That's crazy. I knew it was going to take a while because that thing doesn't have... It can only be planted with that one machine, and it doesn't have the whitest working width in the world. And you made a pretty large field. Now imagine how long it would take with, like, no auto drive. All right. That is our harvest complete. All right, place your bets. How much was our harvest this year? Last year we had a harvest of 31,000 liters. How much do you think we ended up with this year with the new fields added in? We ended up making about $69,000 from last year's harvest. So this year I'm looking for 80 to 90,000 hopefully. That'll be what I'm expecting to get out of the field. I don't know what the actual number will be, but we'll be able to do a little bit of math soon. But you guys can put your guesses down and below. Let me know what you think is going to be. We'll take our harvester back, get this thing put up, and she can sit for another year. But now it's time to break out the plow and start doing what we gotta do. We are going to be combining all our fields. It's gonna be glorious. Gonna be glorious. I am gonna go ahead and start the liming process though, while we get ready to combine the fields. Put this up here, jump in this thing, close the top, get this delivered to our silos. I'm pretty excited, man. We're doing good. I am so happy with the amount of progress we've made over the last couple of episodes specifically. Like, I feel like we're getting past the bugs that we ran into. We're starting to grow consistently every single year. It feels good. What up, Uncle Breda? Or Uncle Breda, how's it going? 51,000 liters. Okay, 54,000 liters. Nice. Yields fluctuate as an economy would. I mean, the yields fluctuate a little bit, but it's not a huge amount, I don't think. But I would expect to get a little bit around. If I had to guess, I'm gonna say that we've got. I don't know, 48,000 liters, maybe 50,000 liters, somewhere in that neighborhood. All right. How much wood do we have in here, by the way? 4,300 liters. We're good. We're good. All right. How much soybeans did we end up with this year? 46,000 liters. All right. All right. A little bit less than I thought, but still, hey, that's money in the bank. That is 15,000 liters more than we had from the previous year. So we'll take it. All right. We can go ahead and park that there. Actually, I want to back it up just a little bit because we'll be loading it next, so might as well store it there. Get this thing hooked up to the limer. Start spreading the lime, and while the AI does that, we'll buy or rent a plow and take and connect our fields down in the bottom. Alright, so we've got the headlands on, and beautiful. You start working on that. Now we're going to have you drop off the winch. Go ahead and drop the winch over here by our silos so we know where it's at. Then we will drop our forks right next to it. I just put a big hole right in the side of our wooden silo like a dum-dum. Drop the forks. Beautiful. Now, we need to rent a plow, so let's go find us the plow. I believe we've already rented it once. So we want rollers, plows. There we go. I think it was this one that we rented. That's 4.2 versus 4.9. This one's a little bit bigger, but this one was the one we rented. Yeah. So we will rent this again. It's going to cost $2,500 to rent. But that's going to allow us to increase the size of our fields quite a bit down there. So it will be making its money back pretty quickly. Or at least in the next harvest anyway. What up, Crappy Meat Plow? How's it going? So I use a 200K piece of equipment once a year. I mean, basically, yeah. Yeah, the harvester only does one thing. It harvests. And you only get one harvest a year. All right, here's the plow. Put it in transport mode, since for some reason it doesn't start in transport mode. Now we can go combine those fields into one big field. Anything else on the house other than the second floor? No, we've got the top of the house starting, and they're starting to put the beams in for the roof now. We're waiting for one more pallet of beams to be produced, and then that should finish that step that it's currently on. But yeah, it's progressing, little bit at a time. Alrighty, here we are. Alright, so we want to allow create fields. Pull this across. Apparently I'm a little off-centered, which is unfortunate. Well, I screwed this up, didn't I? I think it's easier if I go from the other side. Like, normally, when I do plowing, I try to set the edges with my freaking tractor tire, right? Something like this. And then I pull it. Well, that's not perfect either, but that'll work. I don't need it to be perfect, I just need it to work. And now, we go down the road here. Dude, this plow is so awkward. It wiggles too much. I'm used to like a plow that is very much, I don't know, one piece. Let me get this thing turned around. I'm used to the old plows, is what I'm saying. Like, they're very rigid. This thing is not. Alright, let's put this on so I can see what my thing. Then we'll pull this straight down. As best we can, anyway. Want to go as close to a straight line as we can. It keeps pulling me off center. Dag nabbit. Yeah, we're going to combine all these fields. Try to get a little bit further over here. Look how good that looks, though. But it keeps pulling me to the right. See, why is it pulling me to the right? All right, let's turn it around and finish the last pass down the middle. And then this should be the center road dealt with. And like I said, we'll hit the lime on all of the fields too. What up, Nathan? Good to see you. Why does it pull it off center? Like, that is crazy. Like, I look away for half a second and my tractor just drives off into the ether. As soon as I started reading chat, it just took off on its own. I think you might be right. I think it might just be that the plow might be a little too heavy and is pulling the tractor up in the nose a little bit. It'll be alright though. I can deal with it. Alright. Now we'll do the same thing over here. We'll set the edge first. I don't want to go over the, like, drop-off. We just want to be on the top section. Because there is, like, a drop-off right here. And I just want to be on the top section. Alright, now's the part where I drive in circles 3 or 4 times trying to get this last little edge set up. Can't see because of the darn tree. Alright, that'll do. It's not perfect, but it's close enough. Alright, now we'll knock out this edge. Try to get as much of this as we can in one pass. What up, Drew? Good to see you, my dude. Appreciate you dropping in. Go through and try to pulling across the furrows is a little bit difficult, but once we get it in, we should be set. There we go. We'll have to jump furrows a little bit. Shouldn't be too bad. Okay. Flip her back around, finish the job on this flank. I think I did a pretty good job of maximizing the field without going into the like drop off. There is a drop off right here that's right next to the edge of our field now. And I wanted as much field as possible, but staying on top of the plateau or the shelf. I didn't want to drop over the edge. Alright, that is done. Now let's go down and set the freaking road on the other side. And then all we gotta do is fill in the middle and we're done. And then we just simply do the fields normally that we normally would, and everything else should be history. Alright, let's go ahead and drop this, because I want this to be where I want it. There we go. Turn it. Beautiful. Straight as best we can. Blend it into the field as best we can. Perfect. Absolutely beautiful. All right. Now we just fill in the blanks. Pulling it uphill is a bit of a struggle, but we'll be alright. It's not too big of a hill. Oh, she found another gear. It does. Like if you hit a rut or a hard spot, like it legitimately pulls the tractor off to right. Look out, Daisy! Goofy dog. What are you doing? Alright, we'll flip her around. Do the same thing on the other side. Did not work the way I wanted it to. There we go. Now we got her. Pulling downhill, much easier. Shocker. Turns out gravity is kind of nice when it works. When it works with you rather than against you, anyway. Hope I'm not freezing too much. It's not too bad. It's a little chilly outside. Got our first snow yesterday, but it's not too bad. Not too bad. I'm just going to drive through my neighbor's field. I'm sure he won't mind. He knows I'll probably be buying that property soon enough anyway. Hey, get over it. Turning an old roadway that's been packed down into arable land. That ought to be fun. The ultimate voucher commercial right here. Pulling this big old plow uphill while tearing up an old packed in roadway. No problem for Valtra. All right, go down the middle and we'll be done. Did I read your two comments about Farm Sim? Maybe not. I may have missed it. I'm sorry. You know how I get sometimes. Also, what up, Bill? How's it going? Good to see you. What did I miss? All right, there's our fields combined into one massive field now. Let's go ahead and save. Yep, look at it. It reads as one big field now. Perfect. So that is 5.24, 5.24. So there's 10.5 plus 3.5. So this is about 14 acres now, this bottom field. It's not going to be all field, obviously. There's some line or land around the edges of the thing that isn't field, but it's not bad. All right, so if I detach from this, I should be able to return it. You can see I can click. Click that. Return. Boop. All right, now we need to go ahead and lime all the fields. That way they are all on the same sort of scenario. I hate when fields get out of whack, so we're out of lime. Of course we are. Of course we are. Let's go get some lime. This probably be not the only time we have to go get lime. So we got a lot of fields to cover today. Probably have to get lime 2 more times after this. What up, Christine? How's it going? Glad you're here. Hope you're having a great day. What did I miss, Jess? I didn't see your other ones. Not for hobbits. Is there a Jeremy Clarkson character? No. Not that I'm aware of. Oh god. Look where you're going, dum-dum. Now this thing takes 7 pallets of lime to fill this thing up, if I remember correctly. I think it's 14,000 liter capacity. So I think we'll just go ahead and get that. That'll be here. That is a lot of lime. Is it raining? Oh, great. I'm over here trying to get field work done. At least we got the majority of the field work done. No! Thank you. I want the lime, dang it. By your powers combined. Yeah, I already did that one. Thank you for the $5, Jess.
By your powers combined, I am Captain Planet. Captain Planet, he's our hero. Gonna take pollution down to 0.
Yeah, I did that one earlier. I don't know if you heard it or not. Would it be beneficial to load a trailer with essentials and bring it to the trailer? I mean, you could. That would save me time to driving back and forth, but also it's not that bad. Perfect. Boy, she's a heavy lime spreader now. Why is there like an echo? Oh, probably because I have a speaker set up. I'm sorry. I have a speaker set up to play the like notification sounds and stuff, so it's probably getting picked up by my microphone. You can hear it with the tractor. That shouldn't be heard. Yeah, you shouldn't be hearing it with the tractor sounds. Alright, we'll go ahead and finish this first field. And I think I'll go ahead and do the lime spreading from here, since we ain't got anything else to do anyway. Is this just not, like, this area must just be a dead zone in the map. Because it's clearly been limed over, but it's still not working. Right? Yeah, it must just be a dead zone in the map. There's nothing I can do about that. Alright, well, in that case... Now, the unfortunate thing is that this field has a pretty significant portion that I'm going to be wasting lime on. Alright, though. We'll deal with it.
So the comments you missed, there is a new silo extension for $2,500. It can sell you fertilizer, lime, seeds, etc. Also I saw a cultivator that says it can create new seed beds for new fields.
Oh, thank you, Jess. Yeah, I haven't looked into any of that stuff yet. I haven't looked at buildings and stuff like that, really. What up, Hank, man? Good to see you as well. I don't have anything that's there. The only thing that I can figure that you guys are hearing is when the donos go off. Maybe that goes through the speaker and into my microphone a little bit. But yeah, other than that, you guys shouldn't be hearing any echoes? Question mark. And like I said, that's just because I have a speaker set up to try to hear the donos. Silo extension is a mod you can buy directly from it. Yeah, I saw that there were a couple of mods that's been introduced. I ended up buying some, or not buying, but downloading the like different sheds, machine sheds and stuff mod. There's like a whole 3 or 4 different machine sheds now that they've added in. There's always seems to like be one row that's kind of a partial row. Ends up using quite a bit of extra lime. Be one of those times where I wish I could turn off the right side and just spread on the left side. Oh well. Hopefully the rest will be full rows. I think they will be. But yeah, by liming everything now, we basically set everything up to be on the same schedule because we're going to be harvesting them all at the same time. They're all going to have the same crop on them. So that way we ain't got to worry about one field needing done and the other one doesn't. Like, it's just, now's the time to lime, or it's not. Looks like there will be one little spot that I have to hit. Alright, we'll start this part and see how far we get into the field. But I'm sure it'll detect that it's all one field now, so let's see what it thinks. Boop! Look at that! God, this is so good. It's actually so good now. Like, it knows that it's all one field. Jess is going to stream around 5 p.m. tonight. Nice. What up? You got smoked? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. I'm enjoying the crap out of it. Like, I really am. I've had so much fun. I think we've got somewhere like over 40 hours played in the game or something like that already. Like, it's so much fun. I got really big into Farm Sim 22 pretty late. But I've been thoroughly enjoying this so far. Oh my god, it automatically took the corner for me. I didn't even have to worry about the corner. That is amazing. Ah, so good. Oof. It does not like driving through that at all. It sure doesn't. There we go, though. We're good. Oh my god, the auto steering is so good. It's so good. Imagine how much of a pain this would be without auto steer. Especially all the ruts from the plowed. And once we cultivate it, this won't be a problem again, but I wanted to get the lime down before winter. We're basically out of lime, but I figure I might as well try to go on this. If we can get this last headlands done, then the rest will be down in backs the entire time. I don't know if there's enough lime in here to make this headlands, but it's going to be close. Come on, we're so close. Really? Really? We're 60 feet away from finishing the freaking headlands. Alright, let's go get some more lime. That was 7 bags of lime. And we finished 1 whole field and then a good headlands. Dude, seriously, the steering assist is so good. It's so good. Oh, you like the Peter Bag video? Just perfect timing, wasn't it? Just the perfect timing. Love it. It's like the stars aligned, right? Look out, school bus. Alright, we'll fill up with fuel while we're here, too. Good morning, Clyde. Appreciate you dropping in. Thank you for the $5 bomb. Cool if I ask an Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts question. Go for it. I've been out of the game for a while, but I'll try to help you. Hit me up. Brown chicka brown brown. Brown chicka brown cow. Do 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 do. Do doodly doo doodly 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 doo doo doodly doo. See, that's the song that comes to mind when I hear the brown chicka brown cow thing. Like I go into I think it's the Rolling Stones, right? I know you, you know me. You got to be good looking 'cause you're so hard to see. Come together right now over me. Do do diddly doo diddly 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 doo doo diddly doo diddly 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 doo doo diddly doo. Is it the Beatles? I thought it was the Rolling Stones. I could be wrong. Like I said, I'm not the greatest at figuring out who sings what or whatever, but I could have swore it was the Rolling Stones. I've been wrong before, though. Beatles, the Beatles. All right, I'll take y'all's word for it. No, I saw your orgasm quote. Sometimes I just elect to ignore. What up, Giraffe? Good to see you. Good morning. Christina, good to see you as well. What was the Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts question, by the way? I don't see it. Also, JB, how's it going? That's such a good bass line, though, man. That it's so catchy. It's so catchy. It's so good. Appreciate you, JB. Glad you enjoy. What up, Jamin? How's it going? How's the snow? It's not actually that bad here. We got a little dusting, and that's about it. Though my car battery is already hating the cold. I knew that I needed to replace my car battery, but I elected not to because it's only really a problem in the wintertime, right? But I elected to not do that, and so yesterday when I went to the gym, I had to jump start my car. I've got a jump pack, so it's not that big a deal, but it's what you get for not replacing your car battery. Like, my poor Subaru, man. Like, I take care of the basic stuff to keep the car running and everything. Like, I change the oil on time and all that stuff. But other than that, like, I don't want to spend money on that little thing. I paid $500 for it in 2018. It's got over 300,000 miles on the car. Like, I don't feel like spending money on the car, you know? Because I know what's going to happen. As soon as I elect to, like, spend money on the car, it's going to bite me in the butt. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. But I do need a battery. I need to get me a battery. Just because I'm so tired of the freaking battery being dead every time I get it in the wintertime. What it is I don't drive the car enough to keep the battery at a high enough level so that when it gets cold, it doesn't have enough amps to crank over. Now, under normal circumstances, during the summertime, when the weather is warm, like literally 3/4 of the year, it is absolutely fine. And I never have to jump start it, but just in the wintertime, because I don't drive it enough, because I'm in town driving only, and I work from home, so I don't have to drive it a whole lot. Like, it generally is dead when I go to get into the car. Yeah, that's what Jess was saying too, Reflexion. Also, welcome to the stream. They start with a lower budget to be able to have good tech and a fleet at the same time. Huh? What did I... Alright, I missed context. There's Clyde. Did I miss a comment from Clyde? Okay, pulling this thing through a wet field uphill, probably wasting a lot of lime. Because we are going real slow. Welcome back again, Reed. How's it going? No, this is just your standard map for Farm Sim 25. There are no modded maps out yet, to my knowledge. This is just Riverbend Springs from Farm Sim 25. This is one of the standard maps. I believe it's based in Arkansas, down south. I believe is what it's like where it's supposed to be based off of. Yeah, I think pulling uphill is a problem. Hopefully that was the worst one. Hopefully it won't be as bad for the other ones. Because we're wasting a lot of lime by pulling really, really hard through the thing. So maybe we just double back, go to the top of the field each time. I feel like that's a waste of time, but it's got to be saving me lime by doing that. Because it was taking a lot of effort and a long time to go uphill. And we were only doing 6 miles an hour, which is half the speed that we can go. We'll try it again and see where we end up. I think that may have been just like that one pass, maybe, but we'll find out. Right now we're doing 8, 9. It's going to slow down a little bit going through the tough ground. But will it be able to recover once it gets out of it? Yeah, see, it is struggling to get through that plowed ground. But once it gets out, it should be able to recover. We're almost on the flat side of the field, so it won't be too bad from here on. But that last pass was real bad. 6 miles an hour. This is 9. Okay. Getting a little faster. Yeah, we're almost up to working speed. Okay, so it is just that one pass because it's going uphill and it's so steep. So we needed the other tractor probably for this. At least while the lime is so heavy. Question was on 2 different comments. I saw the one comment. I didn't see the other comment. It's hard to rewind and look back. Alright, so let me... So that's Robbie. There's your actual. It just says asking a question. I only see the one. Also, welcome more. I'm sorry that I missed your first comment. Oh, the question was on 2 different comments, but ran out of space. Oh, okay. Well, I was gonna say, like, I only see the one thing where it says something about starting with a lower budget that allows you to have higher tech and whatnot. I don't know. That's not really a question. I'm not sure what the question was there. And again, I haven't played the game in a couple of months now, so I might be very much out of the loop for anything outside of, like, basic info. I've been thinking about getting back into Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. I just haven't done it yet. Look how much just going into the soft ground of the plowed dirt slows you down, though, because you sink in. It's crazy. What up, Kyle? How's it going? Ataloss Farm and thought that was the name of the map. Nope. Ataloss Farm is what we called our farm just due to the fact that we're always operating at a loss. I came up when we lost all of our trees. I was in the middle of a mild panic attack as I thought we were about to have to restart everything from the beginning because of a bug that deleted our trees that we were farming for our logging side of our company. And so I just said, man, I'm at a loss, guys. I really am. I don't know what happened. And then it just clicked and I was like, that's the name of our farm. I'm calling it Ataloss Farms from here on out. So yeah, welcome to Ataloss Farm. Is there anything new in Farm Simulator 25? I mean, there's a lot of new stuff. The weather system has changed. The ground deformation has changed. You've got, like I showed you a minute ago, depending on the amount of, like, loose soil, you actually sink into the soil, and that slows you down, like we've seen in a couple of the passes. There's a lot of new animations and stuff with a lot of the equipment. The textures, there's a lot of new textures and stuff. The overall map construction is way better. The aesthetic of the game is way better, at least on the American map, which is what I'm on right now, which is the Arkansas map, aka Riverbend Springs, or whatever it's called. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff that they've added to the game, for sure. And it's hard to go over everything right off the top of my head. I'm just naming the stuff that comes to mind immediately. We're going to run out of lime again. So we need essentially 3 full things of lime. That is 14,000 liters each. Essentially, to finish a liming. That's a lot of lime. Alright, well I might as well go get some more lime real quick, because we're going to need it anyway. And then we'll knock out the 2 little sections that I guess it would help if I go to the right thing. Do I know how much longer I will be live? Unknown. Probably not that much longer. I usually end up around the 4-hour mark. Generally, some days I end up like getting really into something and then I stick around longer. But generally 4 hours is a pretty good live stream. So that's usually where I shoot for. But yeah, it all depends on like how things are going. Like right now we're wrapping up a bunch of work. So it'll likely end up being a scenario where we end up forwarding time till we get to the next couple of things and finish the stream. Like we have one more pallet of beams. Once that gets finished, we'll see some progress on our house again, and then that's probably the end of the episode. Okay, I don't need to wait for this, since we already saw the train, and this is the one time where there's multiple trains. Second train comes through and just clobbers me as I go through the fence. They've also changed like the trees on the map. Instead of them all being like generic like straight pole trees, those trees are so much better looking in general. More of a pain in the neck to deal with, but they are very nice looking trees. But yeah, there's so much that they've changed. With the Japanese having lower naval funds than other powers, where did you find the sweet spot between tech and having a fleet? By the time you're comfortable with building a fleet, you're too far behind. So the way I do it is right off the bat, the very first thing that I invest in is increasing the transport budget. Transport budget will help you grow your economy over time, right? So max out your transport budget at all times. The next thing you need to start thinking about is what are your immediate immediate plans? Are you at immediate danger of going to war, and with who, and what do they have, right? So that's your next plan. Like you have to plan accordingly. But once you do start out, you like get through the most like awkward initial phase. Like it's not so bad. I like how Jess types in your comments above this one like I just read it. But yeah, so it all depends on what your plans are. Also, we totally slurped up some fertilizer and left a thing and turned it into lime. I didn't realize that. I was wondering why it ended up being so awkward. We ended up slurping up the fertilizer bag that was there and turned it into lime. That's an expensive oopsie. Not really, but it's expensive enough. Let me see. On FS22, pigs had 4 sets of food, but you could fill it grains, protein, and roots. You only needed to give them 1 of each type. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's kind of like TMR, where you have to fill like the requirements for the actual animal, right? To get the most out of it. If you want 100% healthy animals, you have to hit all of their requirements, and pigs and cows require a little bit more when it comes to their food, from what I understand. You know what? I got to do this one, so might as well do it now. Unfold it. I was going to say protein would be like soybeans. Then, of course, you need some sort of root crop. So probably potatoes or something like that. Or sugar beets, carrots, anything like that. And then finally, the other thing would be you need to have some sort of grain in there. So corn, usually. Like, we ended up doing, we would mix corn, so cracked corn, with our regular pig feed to let it go a little bit further. And then, of course, you're feeding pigs literally anything anyway. So all the scraps around the house got fed to the pigs. Like, everything got fed to the pigs. Pigs will eat anything. Like, legitimately, they don't care. You might think that they're herbivores. No, they are omnivores. They will eat anything. You put it in their food, they will eat it. It don't matter if it's meat. It don't matter. They'll eat anything. Come on, downshift, tractor. Downshift. Well, this old tractor's struggling to pull this big old heavy thing. We'll remember that next time. Next time we lime, we got to use the bigger tractor. Because this little tractor struggles when it's heavy. And that costs us lime. Because it moves slower. And while it's moving slower, it's still dropping the same rate. Fertilizer and lime, unless you're doing precision, fertilizer and lime, they just drop at a set rate. So if you're not fully committed, like fully moving at the right speed, you're wasting some of your... Look at that hole, man. It's ridiculous. So look how much we're struggling. Like, she is struggling to get through this. For real, for real. Alright, we're getting close, though. Almost to the next little spot. But yeah, this is going to waste some lime. Because we're not moving as fast as I would like to move. Now, if we get up to 11, then we're good. At least we don't have to... We basically do this every 3 years. We don't have to do this all the time. The only reason it's taken so much this time is because this is the first time that we've done it on all the fields. So we're doing all the fields all at once. Just to get everything on the same page. So we ain't got to worry about like, one field needing lime and the other ones don't. Like, we're just getting everything all reset to the same level. And then we will be good to go. But yeah, it is one of those things like Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts, especially if you're starting with a smaller country right out the gate. Now, Japan, even though it's a smaller country, you do have an okay naval budget. The problem is that you have to build it slowly over time. And the easiest way to do that is to go for early wars that you can win quickly. So, like, I think we chose China early, which allowed us to get a lot of extra resources early in the game. But yeah, you want to try to grab some easy land early in the game to help you with your economy, if you can. If you don't have the navy for it, like then you gotta take your time and build up a little bit slower. And being behind in tech sucks. It really does. But that's where prioritizing specific techs comes in handy, right? Like you don't normally want to prioritize techs too much because it takes away from the research of other things, but if you prefer to have more like heavy cruisers or whatever, prioritizing that, well, cruisers over your battleships is a good thing. You know, or if you want to be able to hit the targets a lot more effectively, prioritizing rangefinders and stuff like that and control towers is a good idea. All right. So, now it looks like it's snowed out there, but it isn't. We have our harvest done. We have the fields already limed up and ready to go. They're combined. We're going to have a nice big yield next year. I need to check and see where we're at in terms of how much wood we got left in this. I think we have a couple thousand liters, right? Yep, 4,000 liters left. It's going to take a couple of months before we get the last beam. So I think we just go ahead and jump in the tractor, get us our winch on the back, go grab a tree real quick, haul it over here so that when we get to the point we can actually not have to worry too much.
What Spartan is forgetting is that she let AI create her fleet and was getting her booty whooped by coastal BBs lol. She swore she would never do that.
Yeah, that's a thing that did happen, but we overcame that, right? P.S. I don't know if the AI has gotten better at building ships, but I wouldn't recommend starting with an AI built fleet. Just design your own fleet to start with. So much easier. But I wouldn't even bother using the small boats early on, or at least I didn't back then, because the small boats just get swallowed up so easily. Alright, now here's the real question. Can I Giga Chad this? All the brig banes. So the thought process, cut this tree down, right? It's a relatively small tree. So we should be able to cut it down. And depending on its weight, we might be able to sling that other tree over here too. Yeah, this is only 1.6 tons. So, what I'm thinking is that I go over here, grab our winch, and hook it onto the tree that's already cut down back here. That I can't see at all. There we go. Now we should be able to pull that tree over here to this tree and then connect them together and pull them both. That's the plan. And I already see a problem with that plan, and that is this one freaking tree that I didn't cut is going to be in the way. It's like glued to my tree, even though they are definitely not touching. Be gone. Hello? Did you not get cut, you little turd? Be gone. Alright, is there anything else that I'm missing? I don't think so. What is it stuck on? I think I know. I think it's freaking stuck in the ground. This game and its freaking winch. The winch gets, like, locked into the freaking ground. Like, the rope for the winch or the cable for the winch literally gets sucked through the ground for no reason. See, now the cable's out of the ground. Now I'll be able to pull this no problem. So weird. And now I kind of want to pull these close to one another. Yeah, it's not. It's not gonna. It's not gonna cooperate, is it? I mean, I could pull it this way, I guess. Like, if it's gonna stay together. Oh, hold that thought. Perfect. That'll work. Son of a bitch. Game. Please stop trolling. Alright. Go. Don't think about it, just do. Middle of the road is the best road. Oh, oh, oh. Careful. Careful. Easy as we come around the corner. We've got the trailer here. We don't want to smack that. Don't want to hit the tree. Perfect. Now we do a little loop-de-loop. And boop, boop. And simply the best. 9,000 liters, that is perfect. That'll keep us going for a little bit longer. That is exactly what we wanted. Perfect. Rewatch the Japan series. It was a good series, though. I learned a lot about the game with that series, especially from a editing the save file standpoint. What up, Rogue? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. All right, let's go forward. Also, thank you guys so much for hitting 75 likes. Appreciate you guys. If you haven't had a chance to smack that like button and you enjoy the stream, make sure you guys hit that like button for me. Helps the channel out a ton. No, it's all good, Rogue. Appreciate you, man. It's all good. Alright, so we're going to be a couple of months away from being able to get a another beam. Let's go ahead and put our forks back on the front. Boop. We'll grab that pallet of planks, put it on the trailer. Try not to dig the forks into the ground, please. Last thing we need is the forklift somersaults again. I have learned my lesson about doing forklift somersaults. Why is this not working? Oh, it's because it's like hooked onto the wrong thing. No. Bad. Bad sport. Stay, you little turd. Thank you. Alright. So we should have plenty of wood in here to keep us going for the time being. Let's feed Daisy. We have no field work to do or anything like that, so we just go forward another month. You always start with no fleet to concentrate on tech. Well, here's one thing that you want to think about when you're starting with no fleet. First of all, Starting with no fleet, yes, you save some money, but you also don't have any way to, like, earn any money. And starting with tech, like, it's going to take you time to build those new ships. So it's always best to, like, at least start with a small fleet to defend your territory from, in case there's any aggressors out there. And then focus on increasing your economy by maxing out your transport budget and, you know, lowering your crew budget. You don't need as much crew if you're not going to have to worry about a war. But I would always start out with, like, some sort of, like, heavier style cruiser or battleships as a base to start with. Because those seem to be the most effective early on, like a heavy cruiser or battleship. So we don't have any beams yet. Still got like one more month and we'll have another beam. And that'll be the last beam we need to finish the current step of the house. So we go forward again, shall we? Boop. All right. I can't wait to see what the house looks like. It's going to be sick. It's going to be sick. We're going to have one more set of beams. And there they are. Pick those beams up, take them up to the house. Sure the guys will be happy to get the roof on the house. Or at least get the beams in place to have the roof on the house. Alright. Upsy daisy. Go up the hill, you little turd. Preferably without hitting a stump. That's a stump. Immediately. Always with the stumps. But we get there. Look at the house, though. The house is actually coming along. They got, like, basically the entire, like, roof frame up. This should finish the project in terms of the roof frames. There we go. Shut her down. How we looking? Required is 999 wood beams. We are good for that. So now we should be able to stand back and watch the roof frame be built by speeding up time. Alright, so go here. I already used it? No. Why is it every time I want it to go forward, it's like, nope, sorry, can't do it. Alright, well in that case, screw you, I'm going home. Must be on coffee break or something. Reminds you when you built your house in C-Bus? I'm telling you, man, this is the most realistic house building experience I've ever had in a video game. It's like, I actually have to keep waiting for materials, getting a little bit of money here and there to put some more parts to the house, but it's going to make the house that much awesome, or that much better when we actually finish it, right? It's going to make it that much better when we finally finish the house. How much wood we got? We need wood. Alright, well, let's grab one of the last two trees on this side. I mean, we still have all the brush to pick up, but we only have 2 trees left that we're cutting down. I'm keeping that tree. That'll be like our, you know, our good luck tree. This is a 19-meter tall American elm, so we will have to cut the bottom section of the tree away. because it will be too heavy. Union mandated smoke break, yeah. So yeah, as expected, it's too heavy. So we're gonna need to cut this thing back a little bit. Nope. That'll work. I'll just have to cut the two forks apart from one another. But this will allow us to at least grab the one. But if I remember correctly, the top section is about 10 tons. Usually. And you have to cut them apart. If you can't get the cut at the right spot. Boop. There we go. A little bit awkward, but we got her. That's what matters. Alright, let's hook up to the stump. Or the trunk, whatever you want to call it. Where'd it go? It'll be this piece. And then pull that over to us. Did I just hit a freaking stump or what? Oh. Forks. Hate the forks. Forks are way too easy to get stuck into the ground. Alright. Bomb it over the hill. We got this. What's the worst that could happen? Just need to get lucky, right? Nope, that's a stump. That's a stump. Oh, we're airborne. Oh, God. We're fine. I'm a professional. Perfect. Never doubted me. Not even for a moment. Alright, that should get us through. Yep, 4,700 liters. We're good. Let's go forward. It's time for February. Welcome back, Capri. Good to see you. All right. Let's feed Daisy. Let's go up and check our house out, shall we? Oh, look at it. Look at it. Very nice. Very nice. What do we need? We need more wood beam. God darn it. Why is it stuck? Will it go forward now? Hold that thought. If we stare at it and we try to speed up time. Nope, it's not even using it. But it is so cool, man. I can't wait. I can't wait. We're almost done with the house, I think. But yeah, if we got nothing to do this month, might as well go forward into the next one. We've got enough wood to get us through the next month as well, so or into the next month, so we might as well go forward into March. I believe that one is one of the, God, it's the twisty bark tree, and I can't think of what it's called. It's not the elm. It's, I can't think of it. I'll be honest. I can't think for the life of me. I cut down enough of them. You'd think I'd remember, but no, I don't remember. Alright, so we are officially out of wood here, so we're going to have to get wood in here. Pick these planks up. So we'll go up there, grab that branch that we just cut off. Now, in theory, me sitting right here, I should be able to take this, grab one of these big pieces that we just cut off, and drag that sucker over. Is the part where it's stuck in the ground again. Trying to yoink it. I don't think I left any little trees, so I don't know what it'd be stuck on. Let's get a run for it, see if we can't yank it. Of course, all this friggin' brush that we're climbing over is ridiculous. No, it won't move. Alright, so what are you stuck on? There's got to be a little tree somewhere, because that's what does it every single time. Every single time that this happens, there's just a little tiny tree, and it just glues the tree to it for some reason. But I'm not sure. It might be that it's stuck on the other tree. So maybe we try, try that again. Nope. It's definitely not that. Definitely not that. So maybe we try to grab this tree, see if this one will move. Oh God. Are they stuck on this last tree somehow? Like, is that what's going on? Because I'll chop this motherfucker down right now. I bet that's what it is. Appreciate you, Capri. Another American elm. This one's not as tall. So yeah, this one can be drugged just by itself. Let's see if that was the thing holding everything up. Apparently it was. Alright, well, in that case, let's get out. Let's, detach. Grab that. Grab that. The game hates me, and the game crashed. Son of a bitch. Ah! That's the second crash in 2 days! Why? How much did I lose this time? Not much, obviously, because all I've done is try to bring the trees. That's 2 crashes in 2 days, though. We went the entire time without getting any crashes, and now we've crashed twice in 2 days. Gotta love it. Hashtag trees revenge. Yeah, we're only 22 likes away from hitting 100. You guys are killing it. Appreciate it. Oh, darn crashing. Yeah, we're back in January. That's how far back we ended up. And now it's snowy. Nice. Well, let's go for the lighter tree first. Knowing what we know now. Pick our forks up before we get them jammed into the ground. What up, paramedic? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Alright. Now. Grab this. Hook it up to this tree. And pull the tree to you. Freaking car. My heart is filled with hate for these people. Don't you dare. Don't get stuck on the wall. Don't get stuck on... You idiot! Get out of my way! Oh, I am filled with so much rage for these people, man. I really am. If you don't get your stupid little red freaking piece of garbage out of my way real soon, I'm gonna put a freaking new breathing hole in your windshield. Oh my god, and now there's one coming the other way. I hate this game. Hate it. Why is this a thing? Just let me have the goddamn tree! Honk your horn one more time. And don't mind me, I'm just over here trying to get work done. You guys just do what the fuck you... But why? Just freaking come with me. Thank you. For once, UPS actually coming in clutch. UPS, you are officially my new favorite. Out of all the holy mother of God! I lied! Stop! I take it all back! Don't ever give anybody compliments in this game. Don't do it. They will immediately make you regret it. Oh my god, I hate them all. I hate them all! Why? Why is traffic? You know what? I'm done with traffic. I'm done with it. I'm just done. You dumb motherfuckers have done enough. Oh my god, I hate it all. Oh my god, and they managed to... I hate them. I hate them all. Hate them all. All the hate. All of the hate. Oh, of course. There's just a little tree right here. Of course there is. And those little trees have no physics. They are a freaking solid object that just completely locks everything that touches them in place. Because reasons. Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. Nobody knows my sorrow. Stay away from my trailer. Get the fuck away from my trailer. Why did it have to snow on top of all of this crap? Be gone, you foul demon. Now save the game, for God's sakes. Welcome back, Zach. Eskel, good to see you. BA, good to see you. It's not the trailer's fault. It's the tree that was stuck into the goddamn ground for no reason. That's why it was so hard to move. It wasn't even that it was grabbing onto things. It was literally just stuck in the ground, so it wouldn't let me pull it. Like, you see, every time I would back into it, it would move a little bit, and then I would pull and get it to go a little bit further. But it was just that, like, two of the branches went through the freaking the ground. That's why it was stuck. So dumb. So dumb! Alright. Forward! March! Eskel, thank you for re-upping for 16 months. You know exactly why it's crashing. It's because I'm on Xbox. I've only had 2 crashes. I've played, what, how many hours? 48 hours up to this point of gameplay, and I've had 2 crashes. Check on this up here. Oh, they did complete the frame, so I think it did move forward. We need 5,000 liters of long planks. I think I can manage that. I just happen to have 5,000 liters of long planks just sitting around. What a coinkadink. I think I can manage 5,000 liters of long planks. Dude, this snow is, like, seriously slippery. Like, I didn't realize that snow was going to be this slippery in the game. Like, this is the first, like, legit snow that I've ever had in this game. Like, we've had a little bit of snow, but not, like, deep snow. Like, it's actually slippery. I can see the comment now. I don't even have to look. Oh, Spartan, snow is slippery. Shock. Shut up. Yeah, I hope that while you're streaming, right after you've done a whole lot of work. No, I'm not gonna wish that on you. That's terrible. I'm not a bad person. I would never do something like that. But you'll know. You'll be thinking of me when it happens. All right, now is it going to actually work? If I stand back here and we watch, will it actually put the roof on? Oh, the roof's going on the left side. Come on. Let's see what you got. They're putting the roof on, guys. Look. Look, it's almost finished. It's so close. It almost looks like a house. Anything in here change? We go over here. We go in here. No stairs yet. We got a roof, guys! Look! We actually have a roof. We've got our front balcony. We've got our rear balcony. Oh god. I'm missing the fact that they're putting the shingles on. And now we are officially out of materials. But look at that! They put the tar paper on for the shingles. It says that we still need planks long, so I'm going to assume that that's a similar situation that we've had in the past where you needed like an extra pallet. So I'm going to go do that real quick. I'll grab one more pallet and bring up here just in case. Because I think that's been an issue in the past with like the cement bag. That's why I've got an extra cement bag. And we should have plenty of like wood planks down there to do another pallet. Oh dear Lord. I can't see. I can't see, Captain. Maybe the crash was a good thing. We actually get to see progress on the house. It's got a roof. It's got tar paper on there. It's fantastic. Still can't see anything, though. Oh, dears. That front stump is a problem. Surely we got another pallet of planks, right? Yeah, there we go. We'll throw that in there. Just to make sure that it's got something to continue its whatever it's doing. It's so dark! I'm gonna go through here. I've never once failed to make it up this hill. We'll be fine. Just close your eyes and pretend. Look at that. Like a goddamn professional. Really? There it goes. See how they started to work again? That's what I'm saying. I think like some of these, I think, are like 1 or 2 liters off. And now it's saying that I need long planks and plates. Okay, do we have another pallet of long planks? And how many pallets of roof plates? I like how they call them roof plates. 4,000 pallets, or so four pallets worth of roof planks or plates is needed. I can't see crap. And I somehow managed to get right through without hitting a single thing. That's impressive. Alright, let's shut her down for the night. We've got wood, so we ain't got to worry about that. Let's go forward to the next day. And then we'll get our roof plates and whatever. Can you buy shingles in the game? They're called roof plates, apparently. Alright. So, we're going to need a thing of long planks, which we don't have yet. It looks like the snow's melting away, which is good news for me. Put this on the trailer. You know what? I think I might just cheese this. Since all of the stuff is now wide, I think we just start shoving stuff on the back of the trailer. And just shove it forward as we get, you know. I ain't gonna lie, this transmission sucks. It's the only thing I don't like about this tractor. Feed the dog. We've got, long planks, 632 currently, so one more month we should have that. And then we will, deliver, crap. What'd I do that for? I put it on the trailer knowing that I'm going to have to go to the store and get those freaking roof plates. We'll put this over here, I guess, for the time being. So 4 pallets of roof plates. Wonder how much that's going to cost. I can't produce those at the moment, so what do you think? Place your bets. How much is 4 pallets of roof plates going to cost me? I hate these forks so much. Hate these forks so much. They get stuck in everything. Yeah, exactly. Physics. Because that's how that works. My dog is not starving. We fed her. Have I made an empire yet? I mean, we're doing pretty well. Trying anyway. Alright. Park this trailer right about there. Jump out. Go over here and see how much 4 pallets of... Please don't be expensive. Just need 4 pallets of roof plates. Roof plates, $4,000 a piece. Jesus God, everything's so expensive. $16,000? I mean, that's pretty realistic, to be honest. It's probably what it would cost to get that many freaking shingles. These are old school, though. They are actually like ceramic tiles. Right? Like, am I crazy? Yeah, these are actual ceramic tiles, so that's why they're so expensive. Well, this house is expensive, man. It's all kinds of bougie. Thank God for the camera angles. I love trying to like load stuff up and then having the camera show me what I had for dinner. Can we please pay attention to where I'm like looking, please? Oh my God. Really? Stop doing that! Close enough. You'll trade rice for wood? I bet you would. See what I did there? Alright, let's get these very expensive freaking ceramic roof tiles over to the farm. Then we'll go forward into April. No, we can't. I guess this will be part of the build for the next month. So I guess we'll put this on, we'll put this in the sell point, or the whatever you want to call it. The point for the loading up everything, and then we'll go forward into April. Then we've got to do all the work for the fields. April is planting season. Wabbit season, duck season, fire! Perfect. Not perfect. Who put that pole there? Alright, we're going over. Never seen this in poorly. That's a big... Oh, we jumped it! I'm goated! Oh, that's a big old stump. That's part of the map. Yep, that's part of the map. You can't move that. And Dude, we jumped the big one, though. That was pretty good. Okay, drop the trailer. Save the game. Got plenty of wood in there, so we're good. Let's move forward to April, shall we? Nope, that's still March, dum-dum. April. It's supposed to be sunny right now. Why is it raining? Yeah, it's literally supposed to be sunny all day today. Why is it raining? Come on now. Give it a program, game. Also, it is planting season. But we want to go up and check. Check the house. See if they put the shingles on. Oh! I mean, it looks like it might have done. They might have done something. Look at that. Look at it. We've got a roof, chat. The roof. The roof. The roof is on fire. We don't need no water. Let the motherfucker burn. Burn, motherfucker. Burn. I'm just out here parkouring like nobody's business. Do we have a pallet of long planks? We do. We absolutely do. Perfect! Now we just got to do all the work to get the fields ready to go. But I think that will probably be in the next episode. Because we are at 4.5 hours into the stream. The roof. The roof. The roof is on fire. We don't need no water. Let the motherfucker burn. Oh, that's a stump. That's also a stump. I picked the wrong route. Picked the wrong route, but we're fine. Where there's a will, there's a way. And I have all the will. I also have a lot of wants. Perfect. All right. Down the hill we go, hitting all the stumps on our way to get into the field where we will pull the plow, or the cultivator. Or at least that's what we would do if we weren't ending the episode here. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. We've made good progress. We've got a massive field down there that's going to be absolutely beautiful for us. We've got our new field off to the right as well that we've got all combined. Like, everything is coming together. The house is finally making some progress. I mean, look at it. Look at this beautiful house. This beautiful house is coming along. I kind of want to go inside. Hold that thought. Duck, duck, goose, over here, up the stairs, in through here, balcony. There you go, folks. Look at that view. Look at it. Now respect it. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I hope you guys have enjoyed the stream. It's always great seeing so many people come by and hang out with me for these live streams, so thank you. And if you like what I'm doing, punch the like button, leave a comment below, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and as always, I will see you in the next video.